Well, I don't know how to do any of that. So let's do this.
Drew, can I bring up something that I think I should have sent it? It was on YouTube. Sometimes I don't forward a video if it's on YouTube. I get lazy. But long story longer.
You are being recorded as of now. Welcome to our podcast. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think you of most people would enjoy this. So this guy, he's a Lego master fella, whatever
I like that. I think it is Brick Master.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. That sounds cool. But anyway, he started. I don't know how he did it, but he stumbled into blending his love of Legos and D&D. So he hosts and he makes the scenarios out of the castles and the dungeons out of Lego. And
that's cool.
What I kind of found cool is like he modifies the Lego on the fly, right? So like if they blow a hole through the castle wall, he'll make a hole in the Lego. It's very cool. Like I really enjoyed the. It wasn't a very long video, but I was like, look at this motherfucker.
Dude, like, I love that idea because it's probably cheaper than, like, getting figures. Like, if you just built all the monsters and figures out of Lego.
Yeah.
And it's also like... real life, that's something we would have to talk about.
It's very cool. I'm not saying, like, we should do it, but I'm glad somebody's doing it. Because I was like, this is a very good idea.
Yeah, that's good shit.
If you could minifig your character, right? Like, you could totally just make your own minifig.
Yeah, that'd be sick. And if someone got like a sword or something, we could like paint a little thing. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Exactly. Like you could get like how they sell like for $5 you can get 100 items, medieval items of
exactly,
Lego
and they'll just
weaponry.
Ship them to you.
Yeah. I've done that before. I've ordered that before.
135. I recently built the Game Boy. Little treat for myself, little tax day treat, because you got a little. Sometimes Drew needs a little sweet treat. And it kicks ass. I'm looking at it right now. It's very good.
Send a picture of it, Drew.
I will send a picture. I would go grab it, but I don't want to because I'm on a thing. But yeah, it's dope. I will definitely send a picture of it. And all the little components are exactly what you remember from playing. Like, and it's the beefy one, the brick. It's not the Game Boy Color. Anyway, I could go on and on. It's amazing. All right, I need someone to roll me a D100. So we're going to get this started off the right way.
I'll roll it.
There you go, Swiffer. Yeah, I was going to say maybe not Angus.
What?
Yeah, that last roll, you guys don't know how bad this last roll was. But anyway, don't want to spoil anything. Let me know what you get.
Yo, they changed D&D Beyond's rolling dice thing.
I think
I don't remember what I got. I don't think
I
rolled the D100 recently.
No, you rolled the discovery roll. They said they updated it to where everyone should see the physical dice now on their side. Like I see the dice rolling, it looks like you rolled something.
It's labeled. It's also labeled better. I rolled a 29.
29. Boy, we're on a recorded call, but boy, they gotta have a lot of money. I feel like they need to step up their game with D&D Beyond. I feel like they need to make some leaps and bounds. It's been the same for too long. 29, you said?
Yeah.
This is a weird question. Yeah, we'll go with it. Sometimes you gotta trust the numbers. Has your character ever visited a psychic/shaman? I read this as, has your character ever been like so lost in their life that they like sought like a strange like magic user to give them some guidance, like a T-Read person, like a seer at a local village or something like that. Let's start at the bottom of my list, which is gonna be Nomad.
Is this just like a yes or no and then elaborate?
Yeah. And if you can feel it out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great question you got there. I would say yes. I would say more out of like a curiosity of probably just like misunderstood the meaning of like a psychic or like a shaman and just like kind of showed up. Think he was going to be something different and then kind of just like went through it and did the whole process. I don't think Nomad necessarily believes in the art of psychic and shamans.
Like
but
maybe he did it as like a curiosity more than a like I'm gonna take whatever they give me and eat it up.
Yeah, like definitely zoned off like halfway through, but I would say it has definitely been. Experience wise, just trying to experience everything, he's definitely done it.
Did not nom. Yeah, that checks out, and that's legible and makes sense to every person who reads it. Sarah, has Amaya ever gone to like a psychic or a shaman?
People have sought her out as one.
That's the right answer. Their answer is I am the shaman. Was it always BS that she did for them, or did she was she able to divine things in their lives, or was she just trying to grift to make some money?
It wasn't always BS. It normally came because they had a specific problem that they needed help with. In one way, whether it was in the form of a device or, actual magic. And she tried to steer away from doing the actual magic of it because she knows experience that it's not actually help.
Yeah.
So tended to give a device more than any kind of futuristic kind of divination type of thing, because that's not the type of magic she dabbles in.
Yeah. I get that, and that's the best possible answer. Unfortunately, JP, you have to follow it. Has Red River ever gone to a soothsayer?
Yeah. I mean, the interesting thing about Red River is that the village elders are the shamans, right?
Okay.
They have to be sought out for advice and different things. Like, not everybody subscribes to the religious side. There's two groups. There's the ones that think everything they say is truth, is prophecy. And then there's the ones that are a little more skeptical, but it's still part of the culture there where they grew up.
I think that's awesome. Are you getting a coffee right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
We can talk about it, or I can just go get it.
Yeah, no, I respect it. I was gonna ask you a follow-up question, but if you're standing in front of a barista, you may not be prepared to answer it.
No, I'm ready.
What was the inciting thing? The first time Red River had to go seek out one of the elders. What was Hey, Sugarfoot. Oh, we're moving to Virginia. I'll text you the details.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. They choose your career for you.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So when you're choosing your life path because you're too young, the shamans appoint you what it is, and that's where the tension starts, because not everybody wants to go the way they recommend.
Like, you get hairdresser, and you're like, but I've been training my whole life, and they're like, I'm sorry, you're just too good at hair.
Yeah, exactly. You can't mark up. Yeah, because you got to do perms.
Yeah, you're giving people magical perms, and we can't waste that kind of talent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Plus, the local hairdresser is due to retire, so...
Yeah, it's the timing was perfect. It's a sign for Fantasy Jesus.
In the village where he goes up, it's all about, how can you be of service to your community, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. What was Red River assigned?
Not anything, not adventurous, right? So he was appointed to be a carpenter.
Yeah.
He was like, nah, bruh, I don't even like wood like that.
Got a splinter one day and it's still in there.
Yeah. He likes woodworking. It's fine, he appreciates the people who do it, but that's not his speed.
That's not for him. Yeah, I like that. That's excellent.
Yeah.
Are you gonna try London Fog? Get up.
I've had a London Fog. I do like it quite a bit. I'm quite fond. I'm quite fond of it. But
the fog.
Yeah. But I might. I'll send you guys a picture.
Okay, good.
Words.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think we're to Angus. Is Angus the type to visit such shenanigans?
No, Angus one day asked Bahood about sidekicks, and I believe his exact words are, "Sidekicks are crooks." all they're doing is scamming people. So don't ever think about visiting a psychic. That's why he's so cautious of Amaya.
Yeah.
Doesn't trust her. Thinks she's a crook.
Psychics. And Amaya is a crook. That's actually in canon now. Sorry, Amaya. It's just I just wrote it, so it must be true.
It's a part of the story.
It's part of the story. I wrote it. There's a period at the end.
Literally, though, has always been a part of this. So,
no, we all always do. That's why you're in with these. Amaya has the sense that she's kind of above this shenanigans, but she loves it. That's why she's here.
Angus is a little confused about the hug to Nomad in the last scene, so he's a little bit more suspicious of that too. Like you're trying to gain everybody's trust or something.
You didn't even see that because you didn't even come to the meeting I had, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys were in the dinghy. I had a clear shot of everything
from the crow's nest.
Yeah, but you missed the curtain that I put up, so I guess it was an exclusive invite.
I didn't see it then.
One person responded.
Yeah, there's like a little shower curtain that he raises around the dinghy when he needs privacy. When he's like changing clothes or switching out thigh jerky. Jasora, has Jasora ever been to a psychic?
Jasora kind of gets uneasy vibes from that type of thing.
Yeah.
Tries to avoid it, but she has considered asking Amaya. She gets vibe from Amaya, and that's why she's not fully. It's slightly uneasy from Amaya, you know. Only slightly. She's gained my trust more.
Just like she's planning. Yeah. I read that as a really weird question. I think it was extremely fruitful. So excellent work, everybody. Everyone gets 10 Drew points that you could spend at any Drew location. Back to the session at hand. You guys.
Drew, can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
Is it Bucky's a Drew location?
Bucky's is not a participating Drew location. If you find one, please let me know because I'm also looking for one.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do.
Get
the eyes out.
We'll need that information. Yeah. Just if you could ask, is this a participating Drew location? Just like that. Last we left off, we won't go through the details, but it was quite a hectic bit of adventuring. Let me check the sound actually, because if we're not recording this, that'd be a real bummer. Can one of you guys
sounds fine.
Okay, perfect. I got you guys hitting the red, but I think that's fine. Last time you guys left Nurok in a bit of I would say a hurry. You went north, I think north or northeast. In either case, you have spied a ship that has begun following you. It is a pirate ship, skull and crossbones, and the ship with its beautiful figurehead on its mast. You all recognize it, or Angus does. He probably sees it first, but then kind of tells you all. The Dread Pirate, unfortunately, has found you. And I'll write this here because it's kind of a important detail. You are now being chased by the Dread Pirate, Jones Calloway. If anyone would like to make a history check, I can let you know if you know any more about that person, but the name itself rings true, kind of as existing in this world. You would know that name.
Yeah, how's a 7 do, Drew?
You think that it's probably Galloway instead of Calloway, and you spend a lot of time thinking about whether or not that's true.
All right. I mean, honestly, I feel like I've heard of the Callaways, and they're not that bad.
Yeah, they're nice chill as hell, actually.
So I'm going to be a little confused. Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't make the high school, Drew, but that's a different story.
Okay, yeah, that's a story for a different time.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, Nurok didn't have any schools on campus, so.
Yeah, no schools, unfortunately.
It's just dirt piles and fish.
Yeah, mostly stinky fish.
Just the mines.
And the mines. And the fish. If anyone else rolled a history check, let me know. Otherwise, this ship is giving chase. You are still headed north. It is 360 feet away. Real quick, for the sake of any spell slinging or attacking in either direction, we will treat the ship's distance from each other as the distance you are from each other. So, like, if you're standing wherever you are on the ship, you're still 360 feet away from the other ship. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just because, I was thinking about, like, man, it's so hard. Like, oh, where are you on the ship? I don't want to do all that. So, just you and the ship are the same person for those purposes of any range spell casting or shooting. It is 360 feet away from you, and it is time to roll initiative.
I need somebody to roll for me.
Somebody take care of that business.
Maya rolled a 19.
Excellent.
23.
Oh, wait. I'm going to start a session, actually.
I have a question, Drew, about your sailing system here.
Yeah, please. Ooh, someone's got a pink die with, like, fuzzy stuff on it.
That's my fuzzy dice. I changed it.
That's pretty good. I can see everyone's die now.
How are you guys seeing, like, other people's dice?
I don't know if it's okay or what it is. It's just, yeah, I can see everyone's.
Really? Because
I can see yours.
I didn't see, like, when you did that initial roll. Like, I don't, like, even in, like, the log, I don't see, like, you rolling at all, Chisora.
Yeah.
Oh, I see yours.
Yeah, I see yours, too.
Really?
That's awesome.
All right, well, I'll just chalk it up to, yeah.
Are you on, what browser do you use?
Do you really want to know?
It's going to be, can I guess?
It's going to be like Internet Explorer or Opera.
No, I'm not that bad. I'm just a diehard Bing person.
He's a Bing man.
On Edge. Yeah, I'm on Edge.
Oh, yeah, it's probably Edge.
I mean, it's better than Chrome. We don't have to have a whole conversation. I'm on Chrome. I have to use Chrome for work, so I know it the best, but I don't love it. Anyway.
Aldar rolled an 11.
I think it should tell us. Right?
Did you open a thing?
I opened a thing. Let me see.
Oh.
Sorry, we're experimenting live here. There we go. All right.
Oh, I see.
I have the initiative order and the game log all on the same screen. It took me 72 episodes. Before we do anything, I do want to talk to you guys about where you are on the ship. This is just kind of where I placed you because I thought that's where you might be. But if you want to make adjustments to that, obviously you can. I've got Red River at the wheel. I've got Angus at the top of this post. Got Aldar like manning the sails over here. I have Jasora and Amaya in the second part of the ship and Nomad in the back where a dinghy would be.
I just moved myself to the deck.
Yeah, wherever you guys want it. Like I can see someone just rolled for Red River, like it popped up on the screen. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm here for that. Boat. Rowboat.
I think that was his initiative too, which was an 11.
Swiffer, you can't be. It's too early. We started it. It's 5:30,
yawning?
Which means it's like
I'm yawning all day.
Well, you need to address that. Nomad, your dinghy is a bed.
Yep. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like disguising the dinghy is even more surprising when it starts sailing at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it looks like a big bed.
Yeah. And I used my bed sheet as the curtain that I had up for the secret meeting that only Amaya came to. So
it was so secret that no one else knew about it.
I know they knew, Drew. They just ignored me. Somebody vandalized the posters. I don't know who that was, but
that's so weird. One last note.
Who would do that?
Yeah, sounds like some sick, twisted puppy. One last thing.
Some piece of shit.
You do not have 2 crossbow ballistas like this ship depicts. I'm gonna cover those up.
Yeah, we only have 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll leave you 1. That seems fair. All right, here we go. Oh shit, did I break it? You have a random barrel on the ship. Anyway, sailing. So basically, at the end of each turn, like full turn, the ships will kind of change based on what direction they're facing. So without getting into the nitty gritty, your ship right now moves 45 feet per turn. So if their ship moves faster, it'll gain that much differential at the end of each turn. that make sense?
Yep.
I hope so. But Amaya, it is your turn. One last thing before I tell you more about things is if someone is not controlling the wheel, you cannot change the direction. If someone is not manning the sails, you cannot speed up or slow down. So, yeah, keep that in mind. Amaya, what do? There's a ship following you. It's 360 feet behind you.
I'm just gonna go to the deck and help Aldar with the sails.
I think that's beautiful. Please make me a sailing check when you have a moment.
Didn't I roll a 23? Shit.
Wait, it's supposed to do it on purpose.
Didn't Bahood, which is not his real name, roll higher than me?
Yes, he said those words.
I actually think a lot of the initiative is out of order.
Oh, should I reset it?
Well, are you able to edit it?
No. I wish.
What?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Trust me. It should. Angus, I'm gonna give you a 20. How much?
Well, we can tell you.
Yeah, 23.
Okay, and
Angus
Aldar?
was 23.
Aldar was
11.
And Amaya?
Oh, yes.
19.
And Jasora?
A 9.
And Nomad?
6.
6, yeah.
And Red River?
Pretty good.
11.
Awesome. There we go. Sorry, it is Angus's turn. Yeah, I think sometimes when it's loading, and I do it at the same time and you guys roll, it doesn't catch it or something. But this has happened before, and it's very frustrating.
Yeah. We're going to hold off our rolls if we're going to use this setting.
There we go. I'm going to put a big barrel over one of the crossbows. Yeah, that looks perfectly normal.
Nice.
One last thing. You guys have not had a rest. So whatever your health situation and spell situation is, that is likely correct. But what would you like to do?
Drew.
Yes, Queen?
Can I ask a question about this? We've done combat at sea before.
It's been a while, yeah.
It's been a while. I wanted to ask a question, right?
Yeah.
Because... So just to know how to play it in the future, and I don't want to get too into the weeds because I don't know how nitty gritty we want to get into the combat at sea, right? But a couple of factors play into this, right? So for example, here's what I mean. Is the ship of their speed and the speed of their ship and our ship static? Is it always going to be the same? Are some ships faster than others? Does that make sense? So like a big thing on naval warfare is like what class ship you are.
Yes, they are different speeds. Not to show my hand, but no, they are not static.
Right. And so like, is it variable depending? So like your class is determined by normally in this period of time, in this fantasy period, could be measured by your hull class and the amount of sails you have on you.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So most ships, the standard configuration for vessels of these size during a fantasy era that mimics the real life would be maybe 3 sails that you don't fly at all times. You fly in different circumstances, right?
Yes.
So I asked this because do we want to get into the weeds a little bit in ship class and like how many sails these guys have up versus how many sails we have up, or we just that's negligible? Let's keep moving the story forward.
I would say let's err on the side of story, but I do have ways of the speeds will change based on what's happening, and some ships will have different ways of being faster.
Got it.
Yeah. I've got a set of skills that when one of you guys fills your pie for sailing, will unlock some new options for you. But right now, I think the best of you are still solid at sailing, not expert just yet.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with that. I just was wondering if there's any need to play into those weeds, or or not?
Not yet. It's something I've thought a lot about. It's how much do you want to get into? Like, okay, let's put 6 sails, and when does it stop helping? Like, I don't know. We'll keep it. We'll kiss it for now. We'll keep it simple for now.
Yeah. Well, high level. I'm good with this. I just wanted to, before I go down the wrong path in my actions, I want to make sure that I'm not slowing the thing down.
Totally. And I'm glad you said that. Sorry, I keep saying you go and then just kidding. You guys have some abilities that we've not talked about. You can do a full stop, which means basically dropping your anchor. You can do a full sails, and you can try to push your sails for extra speed at the risk of damaging them. There's a couple of ways you could do that. Like if you had a way of generating wind in some way, you could do that, but that would damage the sails. So get as creative as you want. You guys try to break the box I put you in.
Yeah.
Drew, I do have a question for you.
Yeah.
What if, just hypothetically, Nomad gets tied, roped to the waist, dropped in the water, and starts swimming? Some kicking and thrashing. Is that going to increase the speed?
Are you suggesting that you could swim faster than the ship is moving?
See, I'm more so thinking synergistically. Right, as the wind is in the sails, you never know. Sometimes it just needs that little extra kick in the water to really send it forward.
I think there's one way to find out. I think we need to field test this. I think that's the only way we'll know for sure.
All right. Yeah, well, knowing the crew at the moment, they're probably going to cut the rope.
They might just send you on your way.
Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe I'll try it out in the dinghy or something.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I love this. Questions are very important. But Angus, what would you like to do in the meantime?
I'm sorry. Before all of this went down, I wanted to ask a question about sailing, and I feel like now might be
please,
a good time. I'm more so asking about when we're going day by day and we do the random sailing check, the D20 into the D6, whatever it is.
Yeah.
It seems like I don't know. Maybe this is me just going crazy. It seems like there's a lot of bad interactions on that list. I'm not sure if that's a thing, because I mean, I didn't roll poorly. I rolled a 14, so it's just the list is just is it a set of preset interactions that
it is, and
you have per number.
So rolling above the 10, it doesn't apply where it would normally be a positive interaction.
Yeah, so I wouldn't think of it as 11 and higher is good, 10 and lower is bad. Here, I can show you a peek behind the curtain.
And then I would like to, just because then I would I'm a little confused about how a nat 1 from Sarah that one day would affect us as a nat 1 if it's all random. You know what I mean?
1 and 20 I made sure are stinky and beautiful. If you'll recall, 20 found you guys Christopher.
Little... Oh, yeah, true. It did get us a little thing that saved Aldar.
But a 1 will be bad. Let me go look at the chart. But yeah, for instance, I'll give you guys, without giving away any cool stuff that I did, but this will give you an idea. So I tried to base the chart, other than the 1 and 20, on the likelihood of encountering the thing. So for instance, a 6 through 9 has me open a new table called Open Sea. And Open Sea has good and bad things on it. So you could roll a 9 and then another roll, and a good thing happened to you.
Okay.
Another one, I won't tell you that one. Let's see. 15 to 19 is Find Island, or it reverts to another list. But it's not good or bad. Finding an island might be bad. So it's not... Yeah. Only the 1 and 20 are kind of tied to... oh no, or oh yes. Everything else is semi-random.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm only joking with you guys when I say that was a bad roll. It is pretty much random. It just it creates a situation where I don't have to plan what's happening. I've already done that work, and now it's a surprise even to me. Gotcha. I feel like that makes it more interesting to run. But yeah, I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it is convoluted. You should see the sheet and how many iterations it's gone through. It's a mess.
Yeah, but right in this way, you're not forcing us to go to New Rock on the next turn.
Yes.
It's completely up to the dice what happens.
And also, a little more peek behind the curtain in my headspace is like, when I was first starting, that's a good sentence. I kind of had an idea of like, okay, a lot of good's been happening to them. I need something bad to happen to them to kind of make this story work. And I decided after the fact, oh, that sucks. I want it to be like whatever's happening to you isn't controlled by the railroad that I'm putting you on or off. So the system I've made now, the idea is anything could happen to you, just like if you were out on the sea and it was dangerous. And you found a barrel of like unused whiskey. Like, it's completely random but still works inside the world, if that makes sense. But
yeah,
I don't want it on rails. I don't want it to feel like things are going too well for them, time to fuck them over. Like, it's all up to Jesus. There's probably more negative things or neutral things than good things, just because out on the ocean you're less likely to find something just amazing. But I tried to keep it pretty even.
It also is better for storytelling, because if we're always winning, the story is shit. If we have a fight here, if we have a storm that we have to endure, how the rations went back because we mismanaged something, that's an opportunity to make a better story better.
Yeah, like you guys having resistance to something is definitely more interesting than like you find a treasure map, like, to me. But yeah,
or to get a skill or to obtain something rather than just like going through. However, given it handed to us.
With each chapter, the list is also going to change, and by change I mean I will add things to it as the world changes. But anyway, we're probably too far in the weeds now, but I hope that answered questions.
Yeah,
but I promise
I don't need everything to go good. I just, it's just a lot of bad things happen when we're out in the sea.
I promise there's good stuff on here. I double dog promise.
I mean, we got all the goblins. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I was turning a bad interaction into a good one. We made lemonade out of lemons.
You guys made lemonade out of goblin piss. So, like, sometimes a bad thing's gonna happen. Also, that the ghost tentacles got you guys. Yeah. There's some good stuff on here. You guys remember when you ran into Tom's Tradables and his little circle, his little sphere? That was fun.
Yeah.
I mean, good. I think this interaction could be good. I say we slow down.
I didn't say they haven't shot at you guys at all. Like, you don't know what kind of interaction we're having right now.
Yeah.
I think running into Tom's Tradables was good because when we ran into him, we had just made a bunch of money, so we had money to spend. We could have run into that crazy cat and not have it.
Basically, you're welcome, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Take the good and the bad. Try to tell the best story possible.
But what does Ango want to do with this turn?
I'm gonna take out my mage hand and put the sails down. I'll put the sails down. Do it.
I like that.
Kind of help out that.
That totally makes sense to me.
I'm back at my desk, by the way. Just
can't hurt. Oh yeah, we got a cup of Joseph.
Got a cup of Joe. I'm sending a picture right now.
Thank
it's
you.
The perfect Florida afternoon coffee. It's exactly what you would want.
Amaya, it is your turn. Your character does not have coffee. What would you like to do?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, just go up to the deck and assist with the sails.
Yeah, perfect. So basically what's going to happen is if two people are doing the sails, each of them will roll a sailing check and we'll take the highest. If any more people are helping, they will add advantage to each of those rolls. So a max of 4 people running the sails means 2 sail checks with advantage. Just a little more, because it's been quite a while since we did this. I should probably get this information written somewhere and fully to you guys. It is now not Amaya's turn. Amaya is now on the deck. Let's put her over there. She is doing her sailing. She rolled a gentleman's 4. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. That's not funny. Who's controlling Aldar?
I have the sheet open.
Sounds like by default it'll be Swiffer. Aldar's manning the sails as well.
Yeah.
Excellent. Red River is. It is your turn. You can spend the turn controlling.
Does you roll? You know what? Never mind.
I'll have you all roll at the end as we do the sailing checks.
I am. I'm going to stay at the wheel. Pretty straightforward. I'm going to ask Angus to tell me how many sails he sees, right, and how big the ship. Look, how big the ship is, because I guess I want to know what class ship it is, right? Like, some ships are way like if it's a fishing vessel, it's a slow thing. If it's a cargo vessel, it's a slower thing. If it's a military or like this, I would assume is the class of ship that can pirate and catch up to other ships.
Yeah.
Is that information I transferred already to them?
Yeah, I would say with your initial check, it is a little more slender than your ship.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, you do not know its speed yet, but it has 3 sails currently out. A mid sail, and then like a smaller one on the fore and aft of that sail.
Jibs.
And
a spinnaker.
It's a spinnaker, if you could believe it. It's got all 3.
Yep.
But if you're cool to man the wheel, Jasora, it is your turn.
I'm gonna be prepared to aid with sails.
Okay, we're going full sails, and I like it. Nomad, you are tucked away in the dinghy.
Am I aware that this is happening?
That is up to you, I guess.
Like,
I mean,
my question is: was there a formal announcement or like the ringing of the bell? You know, like, was there some kind of? Was there some? Because I feel like nobody's talking to Nomad right now. So was there like a general signal I could pick up on, or am I doing my morning yoga?
I should make it.
We haven't done this in a while, but we did establish the first few times that the standard procedure was to ring the bell.
Yeah.
There's just 3 or 4 bell rings. One is like ship in the distance. Mm-hmm. One is like threatening ship approaching us. You know what I'm saying? There's a different bell for like land.
Mm-hmm.
So that you could be aware. You don't have to wake up from your nap if it's like we saw land, right? Like, whatever.
It'd be like impossible not to know. Just like you guys have a system in place.
Yeah. Okay. So it was communicated in bells. That's fine.
Yeah. You heard some.
And this is all hands on deck kind of thing. Like,
and they're behind us.
Yes,
right.
They are.
Obviously. All right. So, I'll ready an action and just hold that in case something comes flying. But that's all I'm gonna do.
So we are at the end of the initiative now. So I'm going to need Sarah rolled hers.
Did she, or was that taken back because?
Well, we're gonna have her roll again because of the advantage that Angus is giving her, and then Aldar's gonna roll with advantage because of the advantage that Jasora is giving him. So you guys are basically maximizing your sail roll right now.
Aldar has a +0.
Yeah, I think Aldar's close. I think he only needs 1 more to complete his sail pie.
Holy God.
A 6.
18.
And Amaya's got an 18. Good deal. Alrighty. You guys look behind you. As who fumbles it? Looks like probably Aldar. Aldar, Jasora, you're helping Aldar, but like it's almost like you're getting in each other's way. And while Amaya is doing her absolute best, the other ship begins catching up. And Angus, you see, and Nomad, you likely see as well, they have opened a, Japer, help me out here, it's at the very front, they open up a new sail. I think it's called a foremast, but it kind of opens up wide and shorter than the others.
Yeah, that's normally a staysail, a foremast, or a jib, depending on if you're going downwind or upwind.
Oh, okay. So they've opened one at the front, and it is billowing full. And they are moving faster than normal. Actually,
that's a jib. Yeah, that's for cheating.
What is your name? Nomad and Angus. And I'm going to say Red River. Can you guys make me Arcana checks, please?
Yeah.
I like seeing the dice. That's kind of cool.
Still at 8.
Shit. What did I roll? Hold
on. Nomad got Gentleman's 8.
I think that's pretty respectable.
Very, very respectable.
What did I roll already?
Negative Ghost Rider.
It does not say.
I rolled a 19.
Okay. Ooh, the 19. I will have some information for you. Let's see if Red River can pull a 20. I doubt it, but let's just see.
10.
So Nomad and Red River, and you guys think, boy, their ship's going real fast. Angus, you recognize that the wind filling up this forward jib is too strong. It's a more powerful wind than what you're experiencing, and over that short of distance, that shouldn't be true. Something magical is taking place here. What is this? Okay, let's go ahead and get that. So they have closed the distance to 270 feet.
Those fuckers are moving now.
They are moving.
Sorry, sponsors. Yeah.
The wind is under their sail or ours?
It's under both, but that front jib, this like new one they just unfurled, is like billowing like they're in like a gale force winds. Like it is not natural. You're not sure what's happening, but it is not normal.
Okay. I'm gonna
cutting through the
tell the crew.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell the crew of the wind, and I'm gonna. Can I sense what direction it's going and have them set the sails in that direction?
Ooh, I like that a lot. Make me a perception check.
Drew, when he says wind, I'm going to lick my finger and stick it up in the air,
18.
and then be like, "There's no wind."
Angus up there, yeah. For some reason, Nomad's not feeling it. Angus, with your 18, you sense that the wind has shifted slightly to the northeast instead of straight north.
I'm gonna direct the crew to set the sails to northeast.
I like that a lot. Amaya, are you still working the sails?
I'm gonna help with that with my mage hand again.
Okay.
Yes, I'm still working the sails.
Cool. Excellent. Aldar's doing the same, probably?
Yeah.
Red River, it is your turn. You don't have to do anything necessarily, but it's up to you. They are gaining on you.
And there's nothing in the horizon in terms of land features or anything like that. They're from like reading the terrain ahead, right? Like I don't see. Do I see a current changing ahead? I'm trying to prepare for, if they gain this fast on us, they'll be on us in 3 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So I verbalize that to the crew at this rate. But I want to see if there's anything like reefs or shallow water or anything like that ahead of us, any terrain feature that I can use to maneuver and put us in an advantageous position.
With Angus's 19, I'll give you advantage on a perception or investigation.
We'll do a perception vibe check.
Okay. Time to check the vibes.
Time to check the vibes. I have a 19. I'll roll again just for the funsies. And the funsies said a 2, so we're going to keep the 19.
Yeah, 19, you recognize there are some shallows directly to the east. Like you would have to turn 90 degrees perpendicular. I think that's what perpendicular means. Boy, it's been a while. But everything else, you see no currents. The wind, you're catching most of it right now. But you see nothing else of interest.
Okay. I want to kind of. So if the shallows, this is why we have the whiteboard.
Sail.
Tell me if this. I was watching Arcane today in the background. God, such a good show.
I have not watched season 2. I need to get around to it.
Holy shit! It's so good. It's
my God.
Thank you, Arcane, for sponsoring today's episode. If this is us, and this is the bad guys,
yeah,
and east is here, like the shallows are here, instead of turning here to go to the shallows, I want us to turn here so that they have to go to the shallows.
I think that's good. Yeah. I think that's totally cool. You still have a little distance forward to go before you could do that.
Yeah.
Now you're with this plan, you're kind of in a race. They at the rate they're gaining on you, they're gaining too fast for you to get past the shallows. But that's something we might have to deal with later. So for now, you want to continue north?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we also adjusted the sails, so we'll see. We'll see what that happens.
Yeah, totally.
And then
I like it.
Our ballista has an effective firing range of what?
I have it the same stats as a heavy crossbow, which I have the stats for somewhere, which I will tell you now as I speak very slowly.
To bide time.
400 feet. You are in crossbow range with this heavy crossbow.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask Nomad to fire a warning shot and just, the warning shot will serve two purposes: is just tell them to keep their distance, and second, for us to calibrate how much we have to lead a target.
I like that a lot.
Being in front will serve us better because we know where they have to be to catch up to us.
Drew, is the ballista accurate on the map or on the drawing?
We'll say yes for now. I think you guys talked about where you installed it, but I'll be honest, I don't remember.
Neither do I.
And I feel like we kind of, I think we stacked the deck in our favor where it was kind of like it could be moved.
Oh yeah, so, it was on wheels, of course.
Sure
for now. I might take that back later.
I mean, we have a master woodworker.
Normally, when you have
so.
when you have fewer guns, you mount it on a rail system, so you can push it on a rail and lock it in
You know what? I don't want to make decisions for you guys. If this thing can move up and down the rails, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah. No, that's what we would do, assuming.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, because you need to be able to maneuver it around deck.
Yeah, it needs to be advantageous for like any situation.
Yep. And then this also, by the way, the real slick designs would also have the ammo on the rail so that you could move the ammo with it.
I like that a lot until I decide that breaks the game, and then we have to reassess that as the canon.
Too late, it already broke the game. You don't even know it.
I don't even know it.
Too late.
What was this one of your Red River? Was this one of your commander strikes, or are you just like saying this?
I think he's just saying.
I'm just hollering and hooting. Yeah, I'm just hollering and hooting.
Okay.
The rail. Looks like a stupid paperclip. I apologize. Let's assume it connects.
I'm starting to see something here.
Yeah, this would connect like this normal, but it would be a rail that's like a pill.
Yeah.
Like a train track, right? And so you can position it and push it around, and then you lock it in place. Failure to lock it in place is catastrophic.
I like that. Who'd you yell at to use the crossbow?
Nomad.
Okay. We'll see if he responds. Jasor, are you working the sails still, or are you feeling froggy? You gonna jump?
I'm working the sails.
Okay. That's fine. I just keep checking it. I don't want you guys to be like, well, actually, you know what I mean? It's better for my brain if I just know what you guys are doing.
I'm appalled at my drawings. I need to do better. I'm sorry.
It is Nomad's turn.
Hold on.
Can we reiterate what did Red River exactly say?
Warning shot.
That's key.
Warning shot. Yeah.
And how far are they from us, Drew?
I will tell you exactly.
270
American feet.
Yeah. And we can kind of maybe touch that with the crossbow.
Yeah, we're 400.
Yeah, we have 400 with disadvantage, 100 with standard.
And I think, Drew, correct me here if I'm wrong, but between two ships, the one leading has an advantage.
Yeah, because they're following in your wake. So, like, if you guys were next to each other, it'd be a regular shot. And
they're kind of committed to matching. To catch up, they're kind of committed to either matching or slightly edging you, so you know where they have to be next.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, you can get. It's pretty easy to read that type of opponent versus a side-by-side ship. It's
so how do I roll an attack with the?
When you look at your proficiencies, is there anything about martial weapons or crossbow specifically?
I have battle axe, crossbow, hand, scimitar, short sword, simple weapons, and warhammer. So I do have proficiency in crossbow.
Yeah, so we'll use your proficiency bonus. So go
So
ahead and
just roll like
D20, yeah, and we'll add your proficiency.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, Drew.
Natty.
How does a natural 20 plus 2 do?
You tell me where it hits.
Oh. Did I see that little sail in the front? Oh, you know what? Where's the captain? Where's the guy with the biggest hat and a little feather in it?
If from this distance you do not see a captain on deck, you do see
that's unfortunate.
Multiples of pirates. They look very generic and very piratey.
At this distance, all humans look like triangles.
Yeah. So here, did you guys just see a thing where it showed you guys a pirate?
Yeah.
I wasn't on. Oh yeah.
It loaded and then here it is. That's what they look like.
No, that's a Get Yankee actually. Let me try again.
Oh.
What to say?
Drew, whoever is like the least expecting one, maybe like just some guy like mopping, like getting ready for it, you know?
Yeah, there is one guy with a lot of tattoos. But you can't tell from here, but you assume he has a lot of tattoos. He is, he's scrubbing the deck. He seems nonplussed. Everyone else is kind of like shouting and pointing at your ship. This guy seems unaware of that.
Right. He should have been aware.
He's about to be aware.
The life lesson here. Yeah. What do I roll for damage? I don't have a crossbow in my attacks.
For critical damage,
D6, D8.
I think it's a D10 piercing. So you're gonna roll that twice.
A D10 2 times.
Yeah. Or 2D10 in the parlance. I
got an 8. Not the best.
You shoot this poor fucker. He takes it right in the chest and he hits the deck. And the several pirates around him look at him, and a little bit of blood starts coming out of poor Jesse, who is that guy's name.
Yeah. Can I look back at Red River and see if there's like approval or anything?
Yeah. I definitely.
Or did nobody notice? Like,
no. I definitely noticed, and I gave you the old like we both drive Jeeps, and we just met at an intersection.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and then some guy in a sedan went by, and we let them go first, and then we gave each other the nod of approval. Or maybe we're driving Harleys. I don't know, something like that. You know what I mean?
It's both. It's a Jeep Harley. It's the first one they've ever made.
The first I ever made, yeah.
From this moment forward, Drew, I'm gonna now, since that interaction, I'm going to assume Red River completely forgot about the previous interactions.
You're fully off the hook, and no one even remembers that happened only a few hours ago.
I think you should because Nomad and I had discussed this before. Whenever he hits something with the ballista, he adds. You know how like Red Barons and like World War I pilots used to add a little marker that they took down and they aced another.
Oh,
ship
there's
down.
like etchings in the side of the thing.
Yeah, whenever he hits like anything in fantasy terms, anything above like a nice solid hit, 15s and higher, just go ahead and put a little stamp in there. A little marking in there.
Yeah, remember to put a mark on.
This will be the first one that we've made.
And poor Jesse
feels good. Yeah.
It's sail check time. I'm gonna roll theirs. Amaya, Aldar, Jasora, and Angus. So I think we're gonna do double advantage again, because I think we have 4 people sailing.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do it. Oof. Amaya can't buy a bucket. But I like the fuzzy dice.
Thank you.
Where do you change dice? I have different dice too, but I don't know how to freaking change them.
I think I use the Lego ones. They're pretty good.
Now with like the new layout with it, it shows you your dice. It says change dice right under it. Like where you go to roll it, it will.
Oh, it sure does. I'm using the Aurora Borealis dice.
Good lord.
It has a lot more options than it used to.
I have worked in computers my whole life, and sometimes you make me feel like a grandpa. All right, here we go. Very humbling. I got this.
I love the Lego ones for a long time.
And the Lego ones is a lot of fun.
That for a while.
Yeah. Wait, who am I waiting for? Did I get everybody's? I think I did because Amaya and other Jasora rolled with advantage. I think.
I don't think Amaya rolled with advantage. Oh, she did. Oh shit.
I'm going here.
You think it was a 9 and a 12?
Yeah. So with a 9 and a 12, they continue to billow like that front jib, but they do not gain as much as they did before. But they do gain another 45 feet. They are 225 feet away. You see some pirates start to tend to Jesse. And it is Angus's turn. Let's put a counter on it. Those shallows are getting closer and closer. If you want to fully pass them, you need to get 2 more. At your current speed, you need to get 2 more turns under your belt, going north and then turn east. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yeah. I relay that information to Jasora so she can prep her mist fog spell.
Okay.
Just, with a little deception.
Wait,
we'd like
hold on. I'm out of spell slots fully.
Never mind. You relay that back to me and I say, never mind.
We've had some big fights.
Rest. We haven't rested.
Does Amaya have any?
We just... I don't think so. We just got out of No Rock and...
yeah, we left and we
didn't rest.
Got into this shit show.
Wow.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. That changes things for you guys. It's Angus's turn.
I haven't. I do have 2.
Okay, that's something.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to help. I think I'm gonna help reload the ballista, but I'm gonna use my mage hand to help sail still. Is that possible?
Yeah, totally. You just you'd have to come down from the crow's nest.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll blow the ballista, and I'm gonna say we should aim for their sails.
I like that. It is Amaya's turn.
I'm doing the same thing I've been doing.
Sail City. Real quick before the next turn, Red River, you hear words in your head. And these words sounds like let me see if I can come up with a voice for this fellow. Maybe he's not from the south. Wouldn't that be interesting?
I think
I'll just make them like a
standard for him.
Like a stereotypical pirate, like arr.
Oh, that's hey there, yeah. Oh yeah, hey feller. Yeah, you're gonna wanna throw anchor and we're gonna let you fellers live. We'll take half your gold. Simple business transaction here. If you agree, go ahead and fire your crossbow there, right in there. Otherwise, we're gonna come on, and I can't promise for your safety, yeah? And you hear those words in your head, and it is Aldar's turn, who's going to probably do sailing, and it is Red River's turn.
I communicate to the crew that they want us to stop and give them half our gear. And I tell you guys, we've had a pretty, strong no negotiation with pirates policy, so I think we're just going to best these fools. If anybody disagrees, let me know, but get ready for be boarded or board them. And then I ask Angus to send him a message with his communication pointing spell thingy.
Message, yep. The aptly named message.
Yep, to tell the crew that these are not hands you want to catch.
You don't want to catch these hands. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, this is double clicking a window you don't want to open, and just to confuse them. And if you stop now, it's probably wise for everybody involved.
Do you? You'll have to wait for his turn. Cool.
Yeah.
I think this is beautiful. Otherwise, Red River's going to drive. Jasora, you're gonna sail? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, just for color, I'm gonna find the nearest. You know how, like in a car, you put your elbow out the window because you're enjoying the ride. I do the same. I find the nearest banister, and I'm gonna throw my elbow.
Oh yeah, a little make it look easy.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Jasora, it is your turn. You running the sails?
Yeah.
Nomad, make me a perception check as your, an investigation check as you're eyeballing their ship. That's a 2.
Solid 2.
You get distracted by like a splinter forming on part of the crossbow. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
We're just gonna send the crossbow again.
Yeah.
He has advantage, right? Because hold on a second. Does he have advantage because Mr. Angus is helping him, or no?
Ooh, good call. Yeah, totally. One more time. That's better.
What's the dirty 20 do?
A filthy 20. This time you're not going to call your shot. Are you aiming for the deck and some pirates? Or are you aiming at the ship itself?
Yeah, I know that it was suggested to go for the sails, but I'm going just like center of mass.
But you know better.
Yeah.
Center mass on
I've done it once or twice. I just the ship. Like, there's enough people running around where there's, I'd say, a pretty good chance of like maybe taking somebody out.
So you think that the shot might just hit someone. Go ahead and roll damage, which will be a D10. Plus your, I want to say dexterity. I think we should have added that last time. Oops.
That'd be a 7.
Yeah,
that's with dexterity.
You hit a guy on the far side of their ship in the shin, and it sticks right in the bone. You can hear his shriek from across the water, and it is he hits the ground in his sail check time. Jasora, Aldar, and Amaya are gonna do some sails.
Oh, all right.
What was that? Who's that?
With advantage, MC.
MC's here?
Yeah. I've been here the whole time, dude.
Oh shit, yeah, dude.
You sick?
Yeah.
Not 24-22.
Whoa!
Nice.
Sarah, do you have any sail be honest, do you have any sailed pies yet?
Yes, I do.
How many do you have?
Let me check real quick. Sail.
And if you could say it like AWOL Nation says it, that'd be great.
Sail!
I can't.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, Aldar, I haven't been sailing well for you either.
Yeah, you guys, you can't catch a break. But with Amaya's extreme success...
If you want, we can switch off.
I need one more for my ship riding.
Yes, I know you're close on ship riding, but I think sailing, you maybe only have 1?
I think I don't have a lot on sailing.
Well, let's move that up to 2.
Okay.
That's awesome.
And you definitely want to get that pie filled in because I think it's going to help you guys in the long run. In the meantime, Nomad hits that guy in the shin. They're going to roll as well. I'll roll it in front of you guys. I should have been doing that the whole time. Sorry about that. You should see an Aurora Borealis right now.
I give Nomad and Angus a nod of approval again for an awesome shot. And I tell him, hey, let's disable one of the masts if we can. Like, disable the sail completely. If we break the mast, we disable the sail permanently.
Told him that. You just didn't listen.
You guys, they roll a 24. Let's see here. So they are going to, despite Amaya's extremely good roll, they are going to close the gap to 135. At the beginning of round 4. If
We're
you guys
coming
are
up
keeping
on
track
boarding
at
distance.
home, yeah, they're getting pretty close. If you're keeping track at home, one more turn will get you guys clear of the shallows to your east. And it is Angus's turn one more time. Angus, you are right next to Nomad, and the the mounted crossbow.
I thought it was just his mage hand next to me.
He is next to you as mage hand. He is pulling double duty, and I'm probably not sure I should be allowing it, but he is also helping the sales.
The mage hand is helping the sales.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna I make a mental note to give Angus an extra ration.
Angus is pulling first mate duties.
1.5. Yeah, cool. 1.5 man. Yeah, 1.5 man worth of effort out here.
An extra piece of hardtack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the mage hand stuff is bonus action. So,
I mean that's true.
I'm using once I have it out, it's bonus action.
And in my head, it
everything
feels
else
like
I've been doing actions.
This is a simple task. Like I think this checks out.
I'm not like doing the sailing, but I'm supporting the sailing. You know what I mean? Right. I'm not like trying to move it physically. Supporting it.
No, I'm with you. I was mostly joking that I never when I was writing all this, I never thought someone would have mage hand, so I didn't account for that.
Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna reload the ballista, but I'm also gonna transfer the message of my captain. So,
what exactly is the message, and what do you say?
I'm gonna be like, my captain told me to tell you that
your mama is too fat.
Stinks. Yeah, that your mama's fat, and then we're gonna come over there and we're gonna beat your ass.
Would you like to roll an intimidation check? Is that the purpose of this interaction?
I just wanted to let him know that we're not scared of him.
Okay.
But if it's,
try. You can try.
I don't really. Yeah, I guess I don't really want to. 13.
You do not see the consequences of what you've said, but you do see one of the pirates head inward to possibly relay your message.
Okay, good. Let him know.
You will not be assisting on the sails this time, right? Because we reloaded with our bonus action and we communicated the message with our action.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, unless a cunning action could be used to move the mage hand? Anyway.
I mean, the cunning action could have just been used to move anything, really.
The reload?
But, I don't really know, because this is the first time.
Yeah, this is the first time we've had to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean...
let me think on it. Amaya, what are you doing? Sailing again? You looking for that 20? That filthy 20 again? They are, and the distance has changed. FYI, you can see the whites in their eyes almost. They're at 135. Just for spell casting purposes. And Sarah, if you're talking, you are muted.
Am I muted?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm just doing the same thing.
Okay. No shade at all. And Aldar, what would you like to do, buddy? You've been sailing. You've been looking for a good roll. You haven't found it yet.
What's our purpose here? We just want to get to 0?
We're running away from a pirate ship behind us. Or we're trying to make...
When it gets to 0,
so you're helping... You're sailing.
Yeah, Drew, it was... The Jones Calloway was the pirate?
Yes, you are being followed.
Dread Pirate Jones Calloway.
The Dread Pirate Jones Calloway.
Oh.
Yeah, and Drew, I didn't roll because I was ordering a coffee, but history check of 16 would tell us what?
You know several things about this pirate man. And I will go to here.
Yeah, and see, just to catch you up, when we left last episode, they started to chase us, and we didn't do anything with that.
Yeah.
So what you've missed right now is we've been trying to outrun them, but their ship is faster than ours. It seems to be powered by some kind of magical wind at times.
Jesus.
And
Jesus.
Fantasy Jesus.
We also have that magical wind. We're just not getting bonuses.
And everybody has been where you normally man the sail solo, for majority of our sailing time. When it's a combat time, everybody's pitching in, helping you out with the sails. And then Nomad has been taking shots at them from the ballista. That's all highlight.
Very nice.
The Dread Pirate Jones Calloway, there are only a few Dread Pirates known in the Scattered Sea, and this is a pirate that's like, pirating is a short-lived career choice for most people. So this is a pirate captain that has survived many, many years. And they have a nickname. His is simple. It is the Devil. And he sails, which you can see probably printed on the side in glowing yellow gold letters, is written 3 days hence. The ship is a bit more slender than yours, but now with all of its masts out, 3 like main, and then 1 like, what'd you call it, Japer? Like a forward jib.
Jib. Yeah.
It is giving chase to you, and it is moving very quickly.
Oh boy. How close?
Right now, it is, I'll tell you exactly how close, 135 feet.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they're coming for you. They want to eat your soul.
So, should I just be ready for attack, or do I roll for
keep sailing?
Sail?
We keep sailing. Yeah, we keep sailing.
Yeah, you guys have a plan in place. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Roll sail with advantage.
Not yet. We'll do it at the end.
Oh, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Don't worry about it. Red River, it is your turn. And control of the ship is perfectly fine. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking at this. How far away are from making the turn?
One more turn. You guys are moving at 45 times. Sorry, I sat down one day and made a whole calculus here. 1 second.
Yeah.
You guys have a speed of 2, so you're moving 90 feet every 6 seconds. If that is helpful.
Yeah. So maybe not this turn, but the next turn we're gonna.
Yeah. It's not turn time yet.
Right.
But anything you guys could think of to either speed yourselves up or slow them down would be something to consider.
Yeah. I already iterated to not to hit them in the sails to disable the if you hit the mast or the sail. If you hit the mast, aim for the mast. Hopefully hit it. If not, you miss and hit the sail and maybe disable some of the speed. And then normally what we would do in this situation, since it's technically a race, so now is we would trim our sails so that maximize our wind and maybe cover some of theirs. Does that make sense?
I like that.
We are upwind from them.
Also, real quick, I should have asked this at the top of the turn. Angus, Nomad, and Red River, make me investigation checks. Because I feel like you're all probably looking at the ship.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I can see like each person's like dice roll across the screen.
I got a 19 and a vibe check.
Nice.
21.
Oh shit.
I got a
We are a fucking well-oiled machine out here, dog.
Angus and Red River, you can see that front jib now, and it is filling up to bursting with wind, and it is tearing. And at that moment, like that its tears and the seams are separated, you also see it magically weaving back together. With a 19 and Angus got like a 20 or something, 22, 21.
Yeah, I asked. I'm seeing this right, and I'm seeing this kind of repair itself, and I look at sharp-eyed Angus, and I'm like, "Hey, are you seeing what I'm seeing? This sail is repairing itself. Can you see any magic casters that are doing this?"
As he says that, Angus, through the tear and with your extremely excellent squinting, you see a magic user behind it, like with an arm outstretched, casting some sort of spell.
Interesting.
Let's say, Nomad, target that fella.
And
the guy with the goofy hat.
I'm gonna point at the caster.
Mm-hmm. And still my turn, Drew.
Mm-hmm.
I happen to have, leaning against my rail, my my crossbow. Maybe I'm just gonna take a shot at that guy. I don't care if I miss or not. I'm just taking a one-handed.
Okay.
one hand on the wheel. I'm not. Normally, I would brace myself and like really try to hit the motherfucker. Sorry, sponsors, but today I'm just sending it. I'm just sending it. Yeah, sending it in that general direction. If I hit him. But if I don't, so be it.
I am probably gonna have to give you disadvantage.
I'm good with that.
Fire away.
Yep. 1 second. Crossbow heavy. Here we go.
And you're gonna right click, and it should do it for you.
Yeah.
Or we can do it twice, which is also good.
How do you know that? Yeah. The first one was a 15. Second one was an 10.
It is sailing right at them, and it catches on to whatever magic as it hits that mast or that jib. It goes through it, and then like it is pushed just high enough to like thunk into the mast behind this mage. And there's a little bit of eye contact.
Yeah. I know this guy. This guy's a seasoned mage, so I just wanted to ruin his concentration, maybe graze him a little bit.
I like that a lot. I like that very much. Jasora, you still sailing, or are you prepping for fun times?
I'm going to still assist with sailing.
Nomad, is it time to take your shot? You're gonna shoot your shot, Queen.
I'm gonna ask Red River if he wants me to drop the dinghy and board them.
Take care of business.
Take care of business.
Or do we take the shot?
No, take the shot. We need all the hands we can, and you've been true in your aims.
It's time.
Please, bring some murder up on this.
Is this still with advantage?
Oh yeah, Ango is right there.
He's giving you a shoulder massage as we speak.
Oh, that was lucky. Dirty 20.
A filthy 20. What are you aiming at?
The mage man.
Okay. With the filthy 20, you hit him. The billowing air stops as he hits the ground. How much damage do you do?
It's going to be 7 damage.
Okay, he doesn't quite hit the ground with 7 damage, but he is hitting the shoulder, and he is holding one shoulder as the other hand keeps the spell going. And let's do some sail checks, gang. It is going to be with advantage for Aldar and with advantage for Amaya with the help from Angus and Jasor.
Are these fellas now at a disadvantage because their magical sail is not working as good as Mara's?
They are going to be affected this next roll.
That's all I wanted to know. Just want to make sure our DM is being fair, you know?
Sarah just rolled a 1. Oh, but we have advantage, so it's not a 1. It's a 14.
It's a 14.
And here comes Aldar's roll.
Aldar rolls sailing twice.
He doesn't need your help. He probably might need your help.
He just might not. He might be doing other things.
He's a busy guy.
And if he is, then I can roll it.
Swiffer coming in the clutch.
Rolling.
Here.
Another second.
Here we go. With bated breath.
Marcus C, are you here? It's so weird saying his name. Oh, there's something. Who was that?
That's me.
Oh. Okay, I'll roll. 2d20s. I'm fucking bullshit, as always.
How do you get to add
dice,
anything?
That's why.
It's the dice.
It's these stupid fuzzy dice.
Yeah, you need to change them.
I rolled a 9.
Excellent. I'm just looking up something real quick. Gotta check the distance. Yep. Okay. Yep. They are not able to close the distance much. They only close it to about 120 feet. They don't quite make it to the 90 feet. You can see the whites in their eyes now. They are on your ass now.
You said 120 feet.
Buck 20.
Perfect.
Buck 20.
It's music to my ears.
And Angus, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use Jim's magic missiles, and I'm gonna send some gluten-free meals straight into the wizard's mouth.
Oh no, he's hungry for it. He needs it.
I think he's pretty hungry.
I forgot about
this
the
guy.
Gluten-free missiles.
How does a 16 do?
16 hits this poor bastard right in the mouth.
I'm gonna send all 3 missiles right at him.
Shit, how much damage does that do? Jim's beautiful. This brought to you by Jim's Magic Missiles.
12 total damage.
I was about to say, I hope it's not 12 each. This time he does take a seat. He hits his ass pretty hard. He is not quite bloodied, but bruises have started to appear on his beautiful, beautiful mage face. And he's got that, he's like a nasty mage. Like he's got some like tattoos on him. But not in like a fun way. They're like kind of gross.
Yeah. Neck tattoos.
Yeah. You wouldn't hire this guy to run your gas station.
Yeah.
Maya, Angus, I assume you're gonna help with sailing, or you're gonna assist Nomad?
I'm gonna bonus action help sail, but I mean, let's see. Yeah, I'm just using my bonus action to help the sail.
Okay, that is totally cool. The hand is doing double duty. Nope. Terry, go ahead and strike that. Maya, it is your turn. They are now 120 feet away. Oh, what color are the missiles? Gluten-free?
Also blue.
Yeah, I like that.
I like the mage hand and the like. All my spells are gonna be like the same color.
I like that. Yeah. Here comes
Amaya. I'm just sailing.
Amaya, you are bloodied, by the way, so there's a little bit like you can feel the blood in your shoes now.
Okay.
We'll make your sailing check later. And now we get to do something I've been looking forward to for a long time. You guys see something big and red appear from their ship and arc towards yours.
Oh no.
And it hits your main mast and explodes. I need dexterity saving throws from Aldar, Jasora, and Amaya.
Okay.
It's a 4.
I think we all failed it.
Excellent.
Wait, hold on. Well, I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving
A
throw.
lot of damage coming in.
Okay.
Is that kosher?
You guys take some damage here.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Can't freaking roll dex. I'm sorry.
One beautiful thing that happens, not so beautiful, I guess. The sails erupt in fire, and they are going to take 28 damage. 29 damage, excuse me. Your sails are now in very big trouble. They are past half HP.
Sure, are you updating this on the sheet?
I am, yeah. The sails are at,
Okay.
For anyone counting at home, of the 50 HP, you have 21 health remaining on your sails. As your sails explode in fire. Those of you on the deck are going to take some damage. This spell brought to you by Low-Key Ninja. He predicted this quite much earlier. I don't know if he's still watching. The rest of you are going to take 11 fire damage, those of you who failed that dexterity saving throw.
Whatever you call it when you don't have any health.
Unconscious.
Amaya?
Yes.
I'm close. I'm hurting really bad.
Yeah. And it is now Aldar's turn. Amaya is on the deck. She is not moving. Aldar, you are next to her. She's probably nearby. You look down at her. She is unconscious.
Okay. How much damage did it take, Drew?
11. But that's like that's nothing to Aldar. Aldar takes 11 damage when he shits in the morning. He should probably get that looked at, actually.
Yeah, you should probably go to a doctor.
Yeah, you don't want to be taking that kind of damage on a poop.
Okay.
That might be like some kind of blockage or something.
Should I have been at full health as well?
Your health was probably correct because you guys have not short rested or long rested.
Yeah.
This was a poorly timed time for this to happen. But sometimes fate, makes a choice for you. What would Aldar like to do?
I don't think there's anything I can do distance, so just ready, prepared.
Yes. Yeah, sail. If you don't have medicine to put on somebody, medicine spell.
Okay. I didn't know if I had to wait for that. Okay, I'll sail.
Okay. Just for how this looks in the movie version, the explosion rocks. The sails are still intact, but they're not on fire. There's just a large, beautiful hole in them. They are still somewhat functional.
Far less efficient than they used to be.
Yes. Amaya is unconscious next to you.
Can I ask? I'm gonna tell Aldar to aid Amaya. I'm gonna take the sail.
Yeah, I could defib her, fam.
Because you have like a healer kit on you or something like that. You have like something.
The defib kit. Yeah, I got that thing on me.
He does.
Yeah.
Hey.
So we'll switch places.
Okay, hold on. Let me change my inventory.
As a utilize action, you may expend one used to stabilize an unconscious creature that has 0 hit points.
I use my healer kit.
She is unconscious, but not in danger of dying. So she will not be making death saving throws. Unless she takes some damage. Which...
I wonder if I can give her some of my health.
Do you have anything like that?
Warrior of the Gods, but that's just from me. Never mind. Nope.
Okay. And Red River, it is your turn.
Should
I sail, or is that later?
I think your action
I'm gonna be
help Amaya.
Yeah, I'm gonna be making the next sailing check.
Okay.
Now we're ready for the turn, right, Drew?
Yeah, that's right. It's turn time.
It's turn time. I'm going to initiate the maneuver to make the eastbound turn.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask Nomad to lock in and ready to. We're going to try to shoot them in the rudder if the shot is there.
Catch them a little broadside action.
Yeah. They don't know this yet, but if it plays out the right way, we might get behind them or broadside of them.
I like that.
We'll see.
Jasora is going to make a sailing check, as is Red River for the turning maneuver. Nomad, you're going to take the shot when the maneuver happens.
How far are we away?
Not far. Ooh, those are cool dice too. You're 120 feet.
120 feet?
Yeah.
All right, let's do some quick math here. I probably can't jump that far.
Whoa! A ghost hand just appeared.
That's with my new dice.
That's cool. Ay.
It's not good, Drew.
No.
So my sailing check was a 10.
Drew, can I?
Yep.
I was gonna say, can I load myself into the ballista?
Yeah, go
What
ahead.
are the? How does that work?
No,
right?
it's
just like a.
You can't do
just
that.
like a string being pulled back. I can't just like load in my big toe and.
You could if you wanted to rip your toe off.
If you rip your toe off.
I don't think you could realistically sustain the force of such a thing.
Yeah, this is not the size that you're thinking it is.
I'm going to be training later.
Yeah.
We'll figure that out, like, out of combat, I guess. Nobody has faith in me.
A fairly poor roll from Jasora for the sailing check.
It's like a halfway roll. It's a mid roll.
You guys did beat theirs. Red River with a 6. Do you add anything to the 6? Is 6 your total?
I don't know how these dice read, to be honest. I think it's also my total.
Okay. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to give you a choice. You can slow down and make the turn, or keep going the same speed forward and not do the turn yet.
Learn maneuver field.
If we make the turn, how close would we be?
That we will resolve in a moment.
Yeah. I was looking at my bonus action, I think it was, or what was it? I want to retry. Hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second. Other command.
It's not D&D if you're not having to look through all of your skills.
Yeah. A tactical mind. When you fail an ability check, this is an ability check, right? What is?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
You can use second wind instead of getting HP, and you roll 1d10 and add that to the result.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You only have, I think, 1 second wind, so you'll have this instead of that.
Yep.
Okay. This does feel like an important roll. I just want to triple check.
Yeah. Which is why I wanted to invoke that. Well, here we go. It only did a 2.
With an 8 instead of a 6, I don't think I can change your choice.
No, that's fine. These are what the dice gods wanted me to have. Return.
Okay. You guys feel the ship shudder underneath you as you guys Tokyo drift to the east. You have overcome the shallows, and you are leading them into it. So if you can picture that in your mind's eye, you've turned right, which is going to make them chase, putting them into the shallows. Now, to make this turn, you guys have slowed down significantly. They did not steer very well, so they only closed the gap another 30 feet. Not quite leaping onto your ship. They are now 90 feet away, but you have now got them in your shallows trap. We are at the top of round 6. Keep in mind that 90 feet, because that might open up some options for some of you guys' abilities. Angus, it is your turn.
Here, did I not get the ability to
oh my
shoot
gosh, and also in this bullet time, Nomad is going to shoot with advantage, aiming for, what was it?
Rudder.
Sorry, I'm tracking a lot of BS here.
Yeah, no, you're good. In Lord's work, Drew. You're doing Lord's work.
Aiming for the rudder? Is that what we want, Cap?
Whatever you want, buddy.
Or do I just take like another crew member out? Because they're gonna board, you know what I'm saying?
But if we take the rudder,
at 90 feet,
we freeze him.
You guys turn fast enough. You can see the side of their ship. You see the rudder there in the back. It's huge, but most of it is underwater. You do see what looks to be a captain, or at least someone shouting information to others. They are a blue merfolk with a giant X scar across their face, like at the center being where their nose is.
Does any of our merfolk recognize this person?
I'm a little busy. Sarah's on the ground.
Anyone. Jasor probably doesn't see this.
All right. So I was advised to go for the rudder. We're gonna take that as a loose suggestion, and we're gonna try to hit the cross, where they meet.
Is this a new era where where Nomad is following orders?
No, I'm not going for the rudder at all.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. What are you shooting at?
The captain's X on his face.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna try to go right through that. Let's see. An 11 plus 2, 13 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
Nice. And then 1d10. It's going to be 8 damage to the face, mind you. Like, big-ass bolt to the face.
This guy does hit him. You know what? I think with that X, it hits him right in the nose.
Beautiful.
He is not immediately killed, but he hits the deck immediately.
Nice.
Aldar, make me a history check.
Question for you. Did Red River watch that shot? Like, did he know I missed the rudder?
Yeah, I think it would have been hard to miss. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I have to refresh page. Hold on.
I have an 11 and an 8. I'll give you the 11.
Oh, okay.
Aldar, you have a memory as you guys turn and you see, kind of all of you see the side of their ship, and you kind of have a clear vision of, now you can see, I'll tell you exactly how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys see 5 pirates on their deck, along with 2 mages, and this merfolk. You are reminded of another time in Aldar's past. A time quite a long time ago. The last thing your previous friend Bende said before you killed him. And he said the following. A merfolk man with an X across his whole face visited here a few nights ago. He wasted no words and offered me a choice. Call for aid from the village of Winox, or everyone in Vendune will burn. And it is Angus's turn.
Let's see. 90 feet away.
Oh yeah, we're in scrapping distance now.
I'm going to use my bonus action to give some Maya's on the floor, right?
Yeah, Maya's she's eating some planks right now.
Yeah. Because I'll use my mage hand to take out the health potion and give her, I think it's one of my last ones. How many do I have? Yeah, it's my last health potion.
Oh, beautiful. That's 1d6?
2d4 plus 2d4 plus 2.
Nice. Okay, go ahead and roll it. Man, Mage Hand is pretty useful.
Yeah, it's nice.
8 health back.
Amaya, you're sitting at a dinner around a coral table as a child. Your father is at the far side of this table. And he opens his mouth to talk to you, and no words come out. And you blink a few times, and you feel something like, I'm going to say it tastes like a melted Jolly Rancher. It's like sticking to your teeth in your mouth. And you blink a few times, and your father's face is replaced by Aldar of Winox as he stands over you looking down. And you are awake with 8 HP. 6 HP, right? No, 8.
8, yeah.
Yeah, and Angus, it is still your turn.
I'm going to use my action to reload the ballista.
Well done, sir. Amaya, you spit out a bit of this Jolly Rancher at the sides of your mouth. Aldar, do you have her head kind of cradled in your hands? Is it like a beautiful moment, or is it all business right now?
Yeah, it would be a beautiful moment.
Oh my gosh, a single tear falls down Aldar's face and lands on Amaya's. It's beautiful. Amaya, what do you do?
Wipe the tear away and I say thanks.
No problem.
And I'll go back to manning the sails.
Yeah, you stand up to your full wizarding height. Maybe you push Aldar aside a little bit. And you take your spot on the sails, yeah. This time, let's see, who would they shoot at? I mean, they'd shoot at Nomad. That just makes sense to me, right, guys? One of the mages, you see several of the pirates are like turning their sails, and this man with the X on his face is turning their rudder. And one of the mages is still casting something on that forward jib, but the other points at you, Nomad, and fires a purple bolt, 16 to hit.
I have 16 armor class.
Yeah, that hits you. Num, delicious. And you're going to take 13 damage.
What kind of damage is this?
This is force damage.
Force?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't know if you've been hit with force damage before.
No, I don't think so.
This hits you probably across the shoulder, but it feels like you've been punched by a giant. You do not crumple to the ground, but you do take a significant hit of damage from this arcane burst. Aldar, it is your turn.
You're gonna sail, probably.
I like it.
You can assist.
Yep, you got Jasora, Aldar, and now Amaya back on the sail game. Or not Jasora yet. She hasn't committed to that. Red River is your move?
Yes, I am sailing.
Okay.
I switched places with Aldar.
Okay. Red River, it's your turn. Your trap somewhat has worked, but you're not out of the woods just yet. Someone just rolled a 1. Yeah. Aldar just rolled a gentleman's 1 sailing check.
Where am I sailing?
We're not
there yet. We're not there yet.
I didn't do it with advantage either. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I think I'm rolling it.
To Aldar's defense, he didn't hear this part. But when we started this naval combat, we agreed that we're going to do all the sail rolls at the end. We're going to resolve all the other rolls during our normal turn, but the sailing will play it out at the end of everybody's turn. Right. Including the enemies, right? Yep. So then those however that works out either cancels or one outcome plays out.
Right.
Because we could have sailed the same number and then that cancels out.
Because it's really hard to track like, oh, this one got this one got this if you're rolling like 6 different rolls. So this way it just kind of at the end the ships will kind of resolve what they're doing.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Drew.
Yes, Clean.
I'm gonna make a little combat square here, a little purple combat square.
Oh, let me go to the. Okay, I got a combat square.
Yeah. Inside this combat square is a. Let's see here. Let's make the shallows will be green.
Oh, this is gonna be pretty. Okay.
Where is our ship and where is their ship?
I would say you guys did the full. You guys will be red is for bad guys. You guys will be right here. And they'll be the red guys. They are slow. They are just now turning. They don't even know it yet. They are turning into it.
Yep. All right, cool, perfect.
Yeah. So the way this worked out, you guys kind of executed the maneuver more or less the best way it could have been.
The best way, we put it out to our advantage. So, so just for illustration purposes, we're gonna navigate here and then cut this way.
Okay, I like that. Like maximizing their time in the shallows.
Yeah, we're gonna try to keep them there.
Okay.
And then when we're here, the same depending on sail speeds and different things, circumstantial, we might just circle them here.
Okay.
Trying to force their ship into the shallows and having them to maneuver in the shallow area.
Yeah, I like that.
We might bolt here this way in general. We might circle them. It just depends on how things go and what. You can't lock into a plan. The situation is fluid, so we're all just as we see.
Yeah. I like this a lot. In the meantime, do you want him to take another pot shot?
Yeah, I'm scanning the deck for whatever weaponry was used against us in the previous turn.
You are only seeing the mages. You do not see any standard weaponry. Like you don't see a ballista or a catapult or anything like that.
Yeah.
We got hit by a fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball.
You guys
probably of Arcana in nature. Yeah.
That's their combat move.
These guys are Arcana heavy, so I look at their captain, who is now, I don't know, in the ground, railing in.
He is fucked up. He is in trouble.
Yeah. And before he can regain his composure, I'm going to fire another bolt at him. Okay. One hand on the wheel. I'm going to free ball it. You know what I'm saying? This might be zombie kill of the week if I play this correctly.
Yeah, no, it is what it is. You are going to roll it with advantage if you're also sailing the ship.
Yeah.
Not advantage, I'm sorry. The opposite of that.
Is it standard because he's knocked down, not really moving?
Oh, you know what? Yeah. I'll give you standard. Yeah. Because he's
standard.
He's asking for it.
Yeah. And then just as I'm hollering, I'm going to ask Nomad to aim for the rudder on his next shot.
We'll see what he does. Yeah.
With that said by JP, I know I didn't relay my revelation. Could you give me a little cheat? Is it my friend? This is my friend. or possibly could have helped me back in some
this
type
is
of war with them.
Bende is the friend of yours that you murdered in cold blood.
Yes.
This merfolk was the last person they told you about, and is the person who like tricked you all, like convinced Bende to trick you into coming to help his village when yours was in trouble. This is the only lead that you have for this.
Gotcha. Okay. So maybe.
Good news. Red River rolled a 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
I think your character should say we should take this man alive.
We should not kill that guy.
Yeah, mate. I recognize this guy, and we should probably take him alive. He seems badly hurt already, so I think we had the advantage already.
I hit him with the herd, you know what I'm saying?
Herd queen.
Just make sure everybody hears him and acknowledges that this is an important important that we take this man, capture him instead of killing him. So just making sure the crew all heard it, because it is we are in the middle of the heat of combat. So I'm waiting for everybody to acknowledge.
With the way combat's going, we might want to tell Nomad to kill him, since he's doing the opposite.
Just Nomad, take that guy out. Red River, it's your turn. Make me a wisdom saving throw before we do anything else.
Wisdom saving throw, with or without Riz?
With Riz.
18.
You take a moment. You've been on a few skirmishes, a few battlefields. You look around. Only you know this. The odds don't look good here.
Yeah.
I
don't like my chances.
Yes, you would know as a soldier, the odds of this fight are not good for your team currently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to put my foot on anything. This is what your character knows currently.
Right, and I have an 18. I see my sales in less than health, as bad as I've ever seen them before.
Yes.
And I'm looking around my crew. I have one that's recovering from being downed, or she's still downed.
She's up now, but she's
recovered and in the sales.
Yeah,
in sales.
Yeah.
I know the crew hasn't rested.
Yeah.
The other merfolk also in not tip-top health. What do I see? Like, do I see the other gentlemen in the crew? Do they look locked in? Like, are they?
Yes.
What can I discern from their health?
With an 18, that guy is
That's what I love these people.
Yeah. That guy's heavily damaged. That guy's on the verge of death. Like, it was just an amazing shot that hit him right in the face. Everyone else, even the other people who are slightly injured, are like still in fuck up mode. Specifically those two like acolytes, you're not sure what their deal is with their tattoos on their face. Other than Jesse, who is a pirate who was slightly injured earlier, these guys are in scrapping mode. Like these guys look like they might be trouble. If your sails take 16 more damage, you will start losing speed, and the speed differential stuff will become moot.
Negligible.
Yes, like they will be up your ass if your sails take much more damage.
Yep.
But yeah, you know what? With an 18, I'll give it to you as well. The captain is not on the deck. This X-Face gentleman was likely the first mate.
Yep.
They are not reacting like their captain just got hit. They're acting like the first mate just got hit. There's some concern, but not like their captain's about to die, because I feel like that would probably affect their morale.
Right.
This is not.
But it only affects their ability to move around the ship. Everybody's still acting.
Yes, they are making. Yeah, there's also like 5 nameless scrappers. They got like scimitars at their belt, but they're fine and they're hardy. Maybe they're missing some teeth, but they look like they could be some trouble as well.
Man of fighting strength. So what's the head count out on deck?
Yeah, no, good call. You see 5 standard pirates. You see 2 mages. And 1 very injured first mate.
First mate.
if you guys were at full power, might be a different conversation.
This is just a Tuesday.
Yeah, but you guys are not at full power.
Yeah. And then, as I'm assessing the field, I also assess my men here.
Yeah.
How's Nomad look, Angus, Aldar?
You guys want to sound off? So I think a little table rule I'd like to try is your character would never say, I have 8 of 17 health. You know what I mean? So you would describe your health differently than that?
Like I'm hurt.
Yeah, like, hey, boss, I'm fucked up. I can see my kneecap. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I took a hit, but I'm ready to... Yeah. I took a hit, but I'm just bruised up.
Yeah.
Who are you asking?
I think
everybody, because I went.
Jasora is doubled over, trying her best to hold on to the sails. Blood coming out of her, I don't know, nose.
The sails are holding Jasora up.
Yeah.
I'm still bloody, but I have more health than I had previously.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Angus
just a bloody nose.
Top shape, actually.
Who is?
Angus is in tip-top shape.
Angus is maybe the only person at full power.
And I'm gonna tell the captain. I also
chose to sit out of a lot of activities there at the end, so sorry, y'all.
Smart move. Turns out.
All good.
Turns out,
nothing to be sorry about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell the captain to get me on the other ship and see what happens.
Yeah. I think reverse boarding is in order. I say okay. All right.
Tough decisions.
Yeah. I do after the sit rep. I do a quick little like, hey guys, we can't outrun them anymore. Unless we get some lucky shots. So we can board them, they can board us. But this is happening. There's no outrunning them. And I think the negotiation, we can play the negotiation card, but that might also be off the table. We've taken some...
the last message you guys sent was a little stinky. Had a little stank on it.
Well, yeah, we don't play with these fools. So the negotiation card's a little bit off the table. So lock in, heal up, armor the fuck up, and let's have each other's back here, because we're gonna be in the thick of it.
Make me a flat charisma check.
Wrist check.
Yeah, a quick Rizzler check, please.
You're
Riz maxing. Am I saying that right?
16 wrist check.
All of you are Riz maxed to the extreme. You have 1 inspiration on this next turn. You may apply advantage to any one roll of your choosing.
Yeah, because I feel like Red River's not big on speeches, but today we're doing a Coach Carter. You know what I'm saying?
Take a knee. I feel like
take a knee. Helmet's not a seat. We're gonna fucking kick some ass now.
I feel like Red River is sparse in this kind of language, and that's why it would be impactful in this moment.
Right.
So just keep that in mind.
I've never used this card before.
Yeah,
I've never used this card before.
Did you take your shot? Yeah, you took your shot, and yours.
It was a 3.
Yeah, a gentleman's 3.
A gentleman's 3. I sailed it, but yeah, you know how like you shave and you drive at the same time. I've never done that, but
people do in movies. I've seen.
Yeah, I slipped my chainmail and all my combat gear on.
Yeah.
You know, it's that scene from the movie where Batman's getting ready to kick some ass.
Batman, Red River Batman, Jasora, what's your turn? It is your turn. You are doubled over in pain. What would you like to do?
I'm going to then... There's still 90 feet?
Yes, ma'am. And I say, if you guys have anything in your bag, reach down there and feel for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That thing you've been waiting to use?
Yeah.
Now's the time.
More fire flowers?
Yeah, let's start throwing fire flowers again.
Reach into my bag.
Okay. Go off, queen.
God. I didn't want to use it, but now I'm inspired, so why not? I'm gonna
Blue Eyes
use my elixir of life, since I have no idea what it does anyway.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is in a kind of, they concentrated it out of the bulb and very carefully put it in a vial. It's glowing kind of blue with, like, magical energy. Do you drink it?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay, you drink it and it goes down like a Surge. I don't know if you guys remember Surge that they used to make.
Slushy.
Yeah, it's bubbling and troubling. But you know what else it is? Delicious.
Yum.
You heal.
Raspberry Red Bull.
Yeah, heal.
You heal for 37 HP.
Let's go. I needed that.
And any overage you get as temporary HP. As a glowing shield of magic shimmers around you.
Wait, hold on. I have to do math then. How much was that? 37?
Super Saiyan shit.
7 total, so whatever you healed back plus.
So 37 minus 16. I get 21 temporary? That's sick.
Yeah, 21 temporary as this glowing shield emanates around you. That nagging cough you've had for weeks has disappeared. You have felt better than you have ever felt. And all your spell slots are restored.
Oh, fuck yes. Thank God.
Dang.
Like, this would, like, she would be glowing for a moment. Like, that would kind of make the sky seem dark. As some sort of, like, pure energy filters through Jasora. And you are, yeah, you are more powered up than you ever have been in your entire life. You level up 3 times. No, I'm just kidding.
Is that an action for me to drink that?
Yes, that is an action.
All right, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Bark Skin on myself.
Under this magnificent power that's emanating from you, letting off a low, dull hum, your skin turns to a mottled brown bark. It's kind of creepy to look at.
20 overshield plus you put bark skin on yourself.
She didn't feel protected enough.
I'm indestructible.
She mutters that she is indestructible.
All right, yeah, then I'll just kind of move midship.
Oh shit, Nomad, it's your turn.
Does Angus have something to say?
Angus is staring very sharply right now.
Maybe everyone is. You would have never seen anything like this.
Angus developed a fantasy crush.
Yeah, at the beginning of the Angus love story.
Angus is angry that I didn't give him bark.
A little jealous.
Yeah, he's a little jealous.
Yeah, a little jealous.
At first it looks like, is this love? No, it is pure seething jealousy.
The most selfish druid I've encountered to date.
He says out loud to everyone.
To everybody.
What happened is I watched you heal Amaya when I was bleeding profusely.
Yeah, she was dead.
Sometimes you forget that Alex is also Latina. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes it's easy to forget.
Yeah, the Latina pettiness.
Moments like this, we remember.
The thing is, I get it from Martha, who's pure white.
Yeah. It's not Polish.
See, sometimes when you go so far up the whiteness, it actually circles back around.
Well, yeah. Full circle.
Yeah, it's confusing.
We all know the scales. Yeah. It's not a line. It's a circle. You know?
I'm worried that we're gonna say something problematic soon. Nomad, what would you like to do?
we lost a lot of sponsors right now.
Yeah, where they're dropping like flies.
No.
Yeah, I mean, kind of seeing that makes me intrigued. I think I might point the ballista.
Just to see if it'll even hit her. Yeah.
yeah, just see what's gonna happen. Honestly. No, I think the guy that forced me with some magic, I think he has a ballista coming for him.
Coming for his face, yeah. He's earned it.
I know he's talking about, Red River was talking about this rudder. I'm going to be honest, Drew. Yeah. Nomad has no idea what a rudder is.
Oh,
Like
he's heard of them mentioned before, but zero interest.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you don't ask the first time, so you don't really get an opportunity to ask again.
Yeah, like I think he's talking about runner, you know, like, and he's just mispronouncing it.
Get the runner, and you're not going to correct your captain.
Yeah, and you go for the most athletic guy you see.
Runner. So that's going to be a 21 to hit.
That's a hit, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Add another stamp to the ballista.
Yep.
Yeah, and this is the guy that hit me with the magic.
Oh yeah, I'll never forget this guy.
Yeah. That's going to be 5 damage.
Okay. Mm-hmm. He takes a lick and keeps on ticking. He is bloodied though. You see, like he's got a couple. He's leaving the bolts in because he thinks it makes it look cooler, but he actually is starting to like bleed a lot out of him.
No, that's good.
Yeah. That's good. It is now sail check time. Jasora is not sail checking. Amaya is. Aldar healed Amaya, so he isn't either. So just one sail check.
Was my assist? Does that count as anything?
Did you pour the potion with the mage hand?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, this one's clean. This one's straight up.
This one's pure, yeah.
Drew, with the X-Men, downed, and them in the shallows, does that impact their, like, am I seeing from their maneuvering anything like anything advantageous to us, or am I reading it and saying these guys are unfazed?
Woo! Yeah, let me, I will tell you the result. They rolled a natural, but it was, because they had disadvantage. They rolled a 10, and their ship starts to shudder. Amaya can't catch a break. Their ship starts to shudder and take 10 damage. As they begin to lose speed, as you're not sure what is in these shallows. It could be like reefs. It could be very, very shallow islands. But whatever it is, it's only about...
It could be shell.
Yeah. It could be... What's that fancy word for shell that's all over Florida when you dig? Anyway, it's coquina. Yeah. They hit something hard. Their ship takes some damage. And they move slowly, and so do you guys. They do not gain on you. But they are now in the shallows. And you guys, you don't get any distance from them. So you remain 90 feet in front, but they are fully in the shallows now. They all kind of shudder and like take a few steps forward as they hit whatever this is. They are in the shit, and your maneuver has paid off somewhat.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
not complete winning, but wait. Yeah, we're doing it.
And Angus, it is the top of turn 7, where they are 90 feet from you.
Perfect. I'm going to use my bonus action. You said it has to be like crossbows or like martial weapons?
Martial.
Yeah. If you have martial, that covers crossbows, but if you don't, then crossbows specifically.
Okay, yeah, I have crossbows specifically. So if I just roll a d20, I'm not sure. There's like a bonus to it or anything?
You will add your proficiency, which I think is +2, and then your dexterity.
Okay, so +6.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 20 +6. I'm going to reload it with my bonus action and then take my shot with my action.
I like it.
22.
Yeah, that is definitely a hit. What are you aiming at?
I'm aiming at the guy who thinks it's really cool to have crossbow bolts in his body, and
yeah,
I feel like that I sense that in him, so I'm gonna send another one.
You're doing him a favor.
Yeah, I'm doing him a favor.
D10, and then add that same amount, your dexterity, not your proficiency to the damage.
Nine damage.
Whoa, sirs! This guy is bloodied. Where do you hit him?
I wanted to go like straight into his chest.
Oh yeah.
I really wanted to sink in here.
It does sink in. He's got each shoulder, and now his chest has a bolt protruding. He coughs up some stinky looking business. And he is very, very damaged. And Amaya, it is your turn.
Question for you: if he's leaving them in, I feel like that would like affect his casting abilities and stuff. I'm not 100% sure on that.
He is the one. Well, you wouldn't know that. I wouldn't. His friend is taking over the wind casting. This guy is he's doing some different scrapping.
Gotcha.
Well, he was before he got shot 3 times. Now he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know which way is up.
He's figuring it out.
Yeah, he's still working through it.
Must keep saying.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta read this spell. Oh, that's a stupid one. Okay. It is now. Speak of the devil. That guy is going to shoot back at you, Angus. He doesn't like the cut of your jib. 16 plus 5, 21.
Damn, that I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, what do you think? It hits or it doesn't hit?
I think it does, but I'm trying to.
Drew, I have a question for you.
Oh. Yeah.
So if I've been holding
can't read because
like since the very first round, I was holding a reaction. Can I use my reaction to like dive in front of Angus?
No, you cannot.
Dang.
That is not how reactions work. I appreciate the question. That is not how reactions work.
Can you? Would I have to use it like the very next time then?
You would have to react to something happening on that turn.
Understood.
I was trying to read this one. There's like if the AC's tied, it goes to the hitter, the person who's hitting.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that hits. And how much did it hit for?
14.
14. Oof. That hurts.
At this moment, I wish Angus had a bark skin.
Yeah, if only Angus had bark skin, he might not have been hit
I'm
so
kidding.
hard.
That was just for the lulz. I'm not starting to start shit.
Does not say that out
I'm not trying to bark up any wrong trees here, but if I had bark skin, it would have been fine.
He'd have been fine. He would have walked right out of there.
So I'll just die.
We're kidding.
Aldard, is your turn.
Just a little jugsy, boo.
I'd like to prepare too for battle just in case. So I'm putting my smoke touch plate mail on.
Oh shit!
That's the heavy hitter one.
I do want to say one thing that you would know putting on that is a heavy armor. You think if you get in the water with this thing, swimming is going to be an impossibility.
Yeah.
Fight in the middle, my friend.
Yeah. I have good athletics and stuff, so
yeah, it'll be fine. It probably won't even come up. I don't even know why I said that.
You got a sprinkle.
Do the sailing.
Okay.
Red River.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Aldar. If you want to put some panache on it, you can.
No, actually, thank you. I do need to heal. I'm gonna heal with my guys.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll those bones.
D12.
D12. I think you have 2 of them too, or 4 of them. It's something crazy.
I got 3 of them left.
Okay.
It says Nomad roll. Did it roll for me though?
Yeah. Rolled a 7.
7. Okay. Perfect.
You want to do another one, or are you good with just one?
I'm good with 7 for now.
Okay. Cool. Red River, you see Aldar float in the air briefly as his god touches him in an appropriate way.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I'm going to continue. On the sail route that maximizes their trajectory there, because I saw them shudder, so I want to see if the ship can be either slow down enough that we can run away, or disabled enough that maybe they lose their combat effectiveness and we can then put the move on them.
Yeah, I like that.
We're gonna try to maneuver. So I'm still on that trajectory.
Okay.
I'm skirting the shallows, and I'm gonna use my command. Yep, I'm gonna use my commander strike because I'm sick of taking one-handed bullshit shots, and I'm gonna command asks, pretty please, Nomad, can you hit the scariest looking dude in the deck over there? And I'll let him make up what that means. I don't
he can determine.
really care. Somebody, whatever he wants. He can shoot the cutest one. He can shoot the one with the most Bitcoin. I don't care. Just put a man down.
Put someone on the hurt. Yeah.
Yeah. Put the pain train on somebody. So
Nomad, lock, stock, and who you shooting at?
Do I see any mustaches on the other side, Drew?
I think you know that you see 6 discrete mustaches.
Oh,
each more powerful than the last.
I was going to say, considering that mine has been burnt off to nothing, which one do I feel the most inferior to, mustache-wise?
The injured mage, his is the bushiest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going to be...
no matter what, you should please kill it.
How does a 13? 13 do?
You're too distracted by the mustache, the power of his mustache, and maybe the sadness in losing your own. It shoots into their hull, sticking out, but does no damage.
That's so unfortunate. All right. I just want to confirm that was just like a straight roll. I didn't have an advantage on that one.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Right.
would have added when I do that, just so you know, you add 4d8.
Hold up.
Sorry, 1d8. Sorry, 1d8 for if you hit
to the damage.
Whenever I hit the damage, if I ever do a commanding strike and you hit with the weapon or melee or unarmed, we add 1d8 to your damage, whatever type of damage that is.
Good to know.
Yeah.
So I've expended one of them.
Okay.
My superiority die.
And is that it for Red River?
Do I take a shot? I can spend the superiority die and take a shot, Drew.
Yeah. I think that's a bonus thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot one-handed.
Again, pop him. Bust a cap.
I go for the same. I go for the same mustache.
Yeah.
The guy. Something about how like sometimes the look of somebody just annoys you.
Yeah. This guy looks annoying.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it, but I'm going for it.
The fact that he's wearing our arrows as jewelry, that's really just setting us off.
It's rude.
That's
what it is.
Yeah.
Disrespectful. Volleys of arrows fire.
A 12.
No, sir.
And now I'm more annoyed at him.
Yeah.
And now I'm also
the annoyance is only growing.
Now it's justified, and now I'm annoyed at myself now. Now nobody's winning. I'm gonna kill somebody when I jump on that deck.
And so, Sora, you smell that fresh sea air more clearly than you've ever smelled before. What would you like to do? You're vibrating with energy.
I will... You're still stuck at the 90 feet.
Yep.
I'll shoot my longbow.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
You will do so with advantage. And also, who are you shooting at?
Is the mage still up or no?
He is, yeah.
Cool.
What was that, Angus?
2 of them are still up.
Yeah, there are 2 of them, but the injured one and the regular one are still up.
I'm going to aim at the injured. The injured one is still. He's like not doubled over. He just got hit in the arm that one time.
No, he is very, very, very injured.
Oh.
I know it's a lot to track. The first mate guy is very injured. So is this mage.
I will aim at the non-injured mage.
Okay.
For 17.
That is a hit.
I'd like to hit him in the stomach for 6 damage.
He takes it right in the tummy. And he does stop casting the spell that he seems to be pointing at the sail with. You still feel fantastic. Nomad, it is your turn.
So we're still 90 feet away from them?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So it's probably not boardable.
That 90 feet is a significant distance. I like to think of it as, think of a 9-story building that you're looking up. That's how far it is.
Yeah.
Nomad has a short man complex and he thinks he can overcome anything.
Yeah, you really think if you jump high enough you can hit that thing, but 90 feet is pretty far even for a super monk.
Can I ask you the dynamics of a jump? Is a jump half of your movement speed?
With a running jump, there are a bunch of rules. And I will tell you what they are now as I speak slowly to look it up.
If he was a higher level, he could totally do it.
Yes, monks get more and more like crazy movement abilities. But I don't think the math is going to do this. Okay, I can tell you. So what's your strength?
Strength?
Yeah.
Why is it based off that?
Because I'm reading the rule book.
What if I'm doing a backflip during a Drew? Does that help me?
Just to get let's get a starting number. What's your strength?
8. Are you talking about that or like the strength
-1, right?
Yeah, -1.
Jumping 3 plus your strength modifier, so 2. If you get a 20-foot head start, you can jump, which let's say on your ship you could.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just lost my place because this question is silly. Jumping.
Drew, let me add in as I'm doing that. I'm dashing too, so I'm moving like real fast.
When you make a long jump, you cover the number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet before. The height of the jump doesn't matter. You must succeed an athletics check to clear a low obstacle or a higher obstacle than your current. When you land on difficult terrain, you must make an acrobatics check. So it is an athletics check just for jump distance. But you can go 8 feet through the air.
All right.
That's reasonable,
yeah.
I think.
That's pretty far. I don't know if you guys are there. That's further than LeBron James.
Yeah. That's Olympic level paid athlete type.
Yeah, I think the real question is how far can Aldar / Red River throw a 155-pound, 4'2" man?
Aldar
now you're asking me a question.
155 pounds. Yeah. 1 second.
Yeah. Relatively compact.
Slightly
aerodynamic.
I don't think Aldar wants to get anywhere close to the side of the ship.
Yeah, he may
not.
He
could throw from the center. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's going to impact your distance. It's definitely, I'll tell you this, it's not 90 feet.
I'm just planning ahead.
Sure. No, I think this is an important question. Let me see how much Aldar can carry. Aldar can push, drag, or lift 510 pounds. He can carry, so Aldar is benching 510. He can carry up to 255 unencumbered, like it's not even an issue. The throw distance, that you're still you're a heavy object. Shot putting record.
Drew, I think more of a hammer throw would be appropriate.
The best shot putter in the world right now can throw it 77 feet. And that is like a 20-pound ball or something. So you're much more than a 20-pound ball. We might find out how far he can throw you, but I don't think we're gonna find out today. It's not 90 feet.
I think it'd be 10 feet at most.
20 if you guys all roll 20s and you're soaring through the air. Like, you're not gonna fastball special this just yet.
That's fine. All right.
Some good theory.
Yeah,
so
I like where your head's at, though.
For my knowledge here, we have 1 mage alive or 2 mages alive?
2 alive.
2 alive.
One
but
heavily
the other one
like
stopped its cast.
Yes, yeah.
Oh. I see.
One's injured and one's really injured.
Yes, correctamundo.
All right. So I'll take a shot at the one that's kind of injured.
Okay.
What is that? Does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
No, so just another arrow in the deck.
Yeah, another think right into the deck.
Lovely. So then with that, I'll yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I don't want to cut you off. Do you have something else you got cooking?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I feel like Angus got hit pretty hard. Maybe if he's crouched over, I'll cover him from any further incoming things.
You're gonna try and be like an obstacle. I like that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, at a whopping 4-2. Yes.
Yeah.
and nobody was helping him reload.
Good.
No, nobody's helping him reload. Who's on sales? I know Amaya did. Jasor probably not. Amaya and Aldar?
Yep.
Sailing checks from the both of you. They rolled really well.
They always do.
Well, at least I'm rolling them. I forgot I should have been rolling them on the... So everyone can see all the rolls.
17.
Aldar with a 17, combined with Amaya's 13. And they are no longer moving at a better speed than you are, due to the spell no longer casting. They are pushed back. You guys are now 135 away. As you start to pull ahead, and they get kind of stuck in their... like the shallows. You see they're kind of being bucked back and forth as they continue to run along these shallows.
I've loosened up my smoke chainmail.
You fall off the ship and sink into the water like a rock. No, that doesn't happen.
I loosened it up. I can take it off at any moment.
You guys have now gotten a little distance. It is round 8. And I'm going to move them slightly as they get further into these shallows and move you guys even further. You guys are now positioned for a possible escape. Angus, it is your turn.
That's perfect. I'm going to use my bonus action to help sail. And then I'm going to use my action to reload the ballista for Nomad.
You guys are becoming...
And then I'm going
very good at this.
And then I'm gonna use my movement to hide.
Behind Nomad or behind something else?
Behind just like the mast or something, just like in a, I don't know, maybe in the captain's office or something.
Yeah, in a little cubby. I like that. Yeah. Amaya, you running the sails, or you gonna you got some medicine for these peeps?
Medicine for who?
I don't know. Whoever you want.
No, I don't have any right now. I'll just stay.
Seems like an aggressive way to talk to me, but that's fine. I think we're family, I
think he meant offensive medicine for these homies.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Anti-medicine.
Nomad, they're going to take a shot at you. You're still in range of their... Oh, no, you're not. Scratch that. It doesn't hit, but you're no longer in range because you guys are 135 feet out. Matter of fact, the mage is angry. The injured one, he aims like an arcane burst at you, but it explodes like 20 feet short of your ship.
I mean, and then we see him pull out his phone to check the BCC prices.
Yeah, he does, and he's like, "Holy shit, this is nuts! This market's crazy."
Oh shit! Buy the dip! Buy the dip!
Yeah, he starts telling his friends on the boat to buy the dip. And then he puts in a dip. The other one continues using... actually, the other mage who's less injured disappears down deck. You do not see him on the deck anymore. Aldar, it is your turn.
Not much I can do. Just keep going.
I like that. You attack Amaya. Go ahead and roll.
I assume he'll be on sails.
Yeah.
Yes, yep, sails again.
Unless you want to attack Amaya, just let me know.
For fun.
Okay.
Yeah, just anytime you're ready. You do see 2 of the pirates now like start to grab the merfolk with the X on his face down into their ship as well. He was kind of just bleeding out on the dock. That is no longer the case. Red River, it's your turn.
How many people do I see on deck now?
Now you are missing a mage and that merfolk and 2 other pirates. So you see 3 pirates and 1 mage. The 3 remaining pirates are probably 1's on the rudder, 2 are on the sails. And then the mage, this is the mage that is he's gesturing towards that front jib.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot another crossbow at these fellas, the mage.
Yeah.
Center mass shot, one hand on the wheel, one on the thing. Just trying to do the thing. So I'm gonna do it at a disadvantage.
Okay.
First with 15 and then 18.
18 hits.
Disadvantage one, sorry.
15 also hits.
15 hits. Perfect. Okay, so with the 15 hitting, I'm going to use 1 second.
Friendship.
Power of friendship.
The power of love.
Power of friendship and love.
It's like the one guy in Captain Planet who didn't get a cool power. His ring just had a heart on it, and I think it made animals like him.
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna use one of my die, and I'm gonna use a disarming attack. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can expend 1 superiority die and add a die to your attack damage.
Oh shit!
Roll.
Okay.
The target must succeed a DC 14 strength.
That's not this
saving or still.
Which you're hitting the mage, right?
Yeah. Does he have anything in his hands?
No, he does
not. Can I disarm him in any way?
But he does roll a 6 strength saving throw, so he would drop something if he had it.
Yeah.
But I'll say that automatically breaks his concentration.
Yeah, I'll take that. In addition, how close is he to the railing or the water?
He's near the front of their ship, but he's probably 10 feet from it, maybe 6.
Ironically, when I hit somebody with the crossbow, they get pushed 10 feet.
Oh shit! Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Which I find extremely disturbing for him. I'm rolling an 8 plus 1d. What was it? 1d8.
1d8.
Hold on 1 second. 1d8.
If this goes right, this is a kill shot.
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. A little break in the. It's 10 with push.
You hit this guy center mass, maybe a little lower. And it catches him, so he, like, all of the force, he drops his arm and is pushed over the railing and ploops into the water below. The pirates have been kind of business as usual up to this point. They are no longer, as this guy, like, barely has enough energy to shout as he is pushed off of the ship. You see several pirates reacting to this and letting go of their current stations for a moment.
Are they going to attempt to rescue this fella?
It's not their turn yet. They seem confused. They are not sure of the answer to that question currently.
I'm tracking him. I'm tracking the splash.
Okay.
I'm hand on the wheel and I'm tracking the splash. I want to see what happens.
Okay. They're still moving a decent clip, so they're starting to leave him behind.
Yeah.
But yeah, excellent turn. Jasora.
I'm expending 1 superiority die just okay. For.
How many do you have? 4?
4 in total. Two remaining, and also just so you know, because this is news to me right now. I never use second wind. I guess I have 2 second winds at level 3. I get 2.
Okay. So you have 1 more in the chamber.
I have 1 more. Yep, I got 1 locked in and ready to go.
That's good to know. Jasora, you are still innervated with this magical energy. What would you like to do?
Since we're prioritizing, now that we're ahead a little bit, I'm actually going to get back on sales.
Okay. Your barkskin handles them easily. Nomad, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah. Got a little hasty.
That's all right. Hey, shit was looking real bad.
This is good. This is good shit.
Since I didn't get any commands from the captain on this past turn, I'm gonna kind of think combat's over and just return to the dinghy.
Okay, Red River, you see Nomad leaving the station to go back to the dinghy.
Mm-hmm.
You can respond in each other's turns if that's something you wanted to tell him now.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna be like, we lost them. Just gonna head back to the dinghy.
They are still 135 feet away from you.
Yeah, there's nothing about what just happened would indicate that we lost them. So
I should. You didn't tell me to shoot at anything, so I just thought it was over.
Never has it required you needing us to tell you what to do for you to do things. I shout.
Yeah.
We'll be a little confused who said that. I'm gonna look at Aldar real funny.
Hello, mate.
Red River, do you tell me to fire, or are you gonna let me just walk back to the dinghy?
Yeah, I would fire if I were you.
All right, I'll take a ballista shot then, Drew.
Okay, you are now at this distance. You are disadvantaged, but you can still shoot.
That's fine. Does a 15 hit?
It does. Wait, you guys need to tell me who you're shooting at first.
Can I see anybody with possibly like a wedding band on?
Yeah, one of the pirates with a mustache also has a glimmering, beautiful wedding band on. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna try to. Yeah.
You hit him with your crossbow bolt.
That's going to be for 14 damage.
Woo! You hit him hard with your crossbow bolt. He is one of the guys manning the sails, and he hits the ground. He is still alive, but he is very injured. This fight is taking a dark, dark turn. And I need sails from Jasora, Aldar, and Maya. And I think it's double advantage, so you're both gonna roll. Everyone's rolling with advantage for those.
Yeah, 21.
Jasora did it. Amaya's doing it. And let me roll for them. They're gonna roll with a much less of a bonus now. Let's see if they can do worse. One more. They roll a 5 total, and they run up on. Their ship shudders further, throwing everyone on their deck prone. Their ship loses significant speed.
Mm-hmm.
And to give you guys an updated differential, they are going to drop to 225 feet away, almost 100 feet further, as they almost dead stop. And you guys now are, with their momentum, you have the chance to escape.
Yeah.
Or we have the chance to go get them.
Or you have the chance to go get them.
Get out of here, folks.
But their ship is it's starting to take damage as well.
We don't want to go get them because then we have to go in the shallows. Heck.
There is still a significant amount of shallows between you guys.
Yeah. So I look at the crew and quickly relate that we have the weather gauge in our favor. We can escape probably. We can also circle them while they're incapacitated and can continue to do damage around them, right? And further disable them and maybe take them out of the fight completely. or we can turn around, disable them, and board them. What is the crew's appetite? Let's start with whoever's most injured, and I look around who's more bloodied, and maybe start with Amaya.
Angus and Amaya are both pretty heavily injured.
Yeah, Angus and Amaya. What does Amaya say? What is your appetite for combat versus?
I was thinking a song where the sweat drops on my balls, but it's the blood.
Got it.
I mean, we just went through a pretty big ordeal. I'm not looking to continue it. Kind of hoping we could have just keep sailing is my vote.
Keep sailing? Okay. Angus, where you at?
Angus is unconscious. No, I'm just kidding.
Pretty sleepy. We could try to sail, but yeah, I think we should try to rest if we've lost.
Yeah.
If we've lost somewhere.
I'll give
Would
you
it
guys
be possible
the brass
for
tacks.
us?
You guys are a successful sailing check away from like disengaging them to like freeing of combat.
Yep.
Yeah, let's try to get out of combat here and then take a good rest.
Regroup. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this is not our last dealing with them. They might take exception to us killing a few other folks and or maybe making them look silly because they are silly pirates. Nomad, what is your say in all of this?
I think we should find some better magic people because we can't do that cool wind trick. That's my only opinion on the matter.
Noted.
And I'm gonna look right at Jasora when I say that.
And Jasora is super powered.
Yeah.
Jasora, you wanna test your combat's prowess, or do you want to run?
I want to get out of here.
You want to get out of here? All right. And then I look at Aldar, who probably has more stake in this game than anybody else in this particular combat.
Yeah, you look at me and my armor it falls off. It's not like a essentially just I'm done. We're not gonna do this.
Yeah, we're not doing this today. Okay. Heard. Yeah, so we are going to we're going to keep sailing. We're going to sail away from these folks, and we're going to fire shots as we leave.
Yeah, why not? Fuck these nerds.
Some goodbye. How you doing? And I'm still interested in the status of that mage. If he ever surfaced, if he's dead underwater, or
you have not seen him. I'm sorry. I thought you meant the guy, the one that went into the ship. You have not seen. The mage that surfaced. He is now on the water. He's swimming very, very slowly. He's about 45 feet behind their ship.
Yeah.
He sees their ship has slowed down significantly, like enough to where he could possibly like catch it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna fire another volley of shots as we part away.
Yeah, let's skip to those. We will have. I think the only people are Jasora and Nomad. Jasora with her longbow if she chooses to use it, and Nomad with his crossbow.
And myself.
Yourself. Now, if Jasora does it, she will not be helping with the sailing, so that'd be up to her to choose which.
Yeah. I think she's more interested in sailing away, so she doesn't have to.
I'll sail.
Okay, so Red River, Nomad, who are you shooting at? And let's take some shots.
I intend to finish the floating head I see.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah. It is his lucky day, as my highest roll is a 3.
Yeah.
Naturally, so I don't think I could hit a bobbing head with one-handed, but
a man must try. Your railing of your ship, but you just missed it.
Yeah. I was hoping for a lucky 20 so I could skip the arrow on the water and hit
just
him.
Pop him.
But, yeah, for zombie kill of the week, but not today.
Nomad, you want to take a shot? And who are you shooting at?
Yeah, I mean, I'll follow up Red River, see if I can't one-up him. How does a 19 do to hit?
That is, you're gonna be with disadvantage because of the distance now.
I used the luck point for advantage. So.
No, fair enough. You do hit him.
It's an explode that mage's head. Yeah,
That's pretty gross. But yeah, well, let's see the damage. He is heavily damaged, but if you roll a 1, he'll be okay.
That's gonna be a 15 damage.
That
Or sorry, 13.
It's
13.
Pretty grotesque, but you do explode this poor guy's head.
Nailed it.
It's like a close-up in the old movie.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make eye contact with Red River and just walk back towards the dinghy.
Yeah.
As the bliss is like slightly smoking from all the bolts I just threw through it, you know.
There probably wouldn't be any visible smoke, but maybe it's a Riz smoke.
No, Drew, I'm using my little
you're using
my elemental thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have my hand smoking and put it like right by the end of it.
Okay, cool. It's a really swag move.
Yeah, it's gonna be smoking.
Yeah, I get my fantasy Sharpie and
make another notch.
Make another notch at another ace hit by Nomad in the ballista.
Aldar, Jasora, and Amaya, let's do some let's do some sailing checks, please.
Was Angus helping with that?
Angus is, I assume, helping.
Yes.
I don't think it matters because somebody got a nat 20.
We're rolling fucking 20s everywhere.
Thank God. We were rolling below 10 before.
Aldar, this is finally going to fill Aldar's sailing. Aldar, you have finished your sailing pie, and you are now proficient in sailing. So you can check the little box next to sailing.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
I will do it for you.
Okay, very nice.
And this is gonna help you a lot. It seems like a small thing, but yet now you're gonna start a new pie.
Aldar needed that proficiency very bad for how much he's on the sails.
Doing the Lord's work on these sails. Oh, that's not how I do it. But I will do that. You guys are freed from this situation. It didn't seem like that was what was going to happen.
No, I think
excellent.
It looked like we were goners there for a
It looked like maybe
minute,
things were about to get real bad for you guys.
Yeah, I was worried.
But you now are. So you're going to add +2 to your sailing going forward, MC, instead of the +0 that it currently was. And,
excellent.
When you fill up the pie again, something else will happen. But I don't want to spoil that. Basically, it's been a while since someone filled their pie, so I like to remind you guys. When you fill it the first time, you gain a proficiency. When you fill it a second time, you get a choice of like new skills. Yeah, it's very exciting. But yeah, you guys are free.
Okay.
The adrenaline slowly starts to leave your bodies. Supersonic is here for some reason. But yeah, you guys continue sailing north. And it's a beautiful thing. How's everyone feeling?
If people want to rest, I feel fine now, so I don't need to sleep.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. I see Jasora's hopped up on 20 Red Bulls, so
I'm taking laps around the ship.
Yeah. She has a zoomy, so I say, hey, can you sail us in through the night? The rest of us are gonna catch a nap.
I give a salute.
Are you gonna do a sailing check with everyone else asleep?
I'll be awake. I don't think I need a rest.
Well, I'll ask Red River. Do we want to continue to sail, or should I just keep watch while we anchor, or just float?
2 of us or 3 of us could stay up with you because not everybody needs a rest. I don't need a rest per se, but we might bite on more than we could chew. I think for sake of following the proper story, we would put distance between us and them.
Yes, you just escaped. You don't think they're following you, maybe, but like it would be a possibility.
I think in this case, we would want to continue just for the safety of the crew.
Right. I think you guys are here. If you see me on whiteboard,
Hold on.
I just filled it in. You guys correct me. I'll draw a little X on it.
Yeah, we're heading towards the cool 26 place.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good, Drew.
Okay.
That's accurate.
So I think
continue. That's the
yeah. I think we continue. Everybody but Nomad, Jasora, and myself go for a nap.
I like that.
Unless other people want to
Nomad,
stay.
Jasora, and Red River will stay awake, and everyone else naps.
Yeah, that's what he meant.
Yeah,
I think.
Correct. That's what I meant. Sorry, everybody. Long nap, and then we'll the rest of us will just power through coffee.
I like it. Go ahead and who's feeling lucky? Who's up all night to get lucky?
Well, Jasora, she's super powered.
Jasora, use your power. Actually, Jasora, with this energy. Well, no, I was gonna say roll with advantage, but that doesn't really make sense.
It does make sense.
Okay, sure.
I'm locked in.
Roll with advantage. You're locked in. Fate is on your side.
It might be better storytelling. Yeah.
Oh shit! Who was
a 31? Hold on.
A 31.
Let me see what
it is.
No, cheating.
I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, an 11 plus a 20.
Yeah.
All right. Now,
one of them was a 20.
I'm pulling up D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I can take a screenshot.
Yeah, Drew, I don't know with the new update, it doesn't let you like right click on the die to roll with advantage. It's only if it's like a skill or an attack check. So when you roll advantage on just like a normal D20, you have to roll.
Yeah,
twice
it rolls two. It just rolls two dice.
D20.
That's why it said 31.
Yeah, and then it just adds
11.
I want to use your product. It makes everything easier, but can we? Come on. Can we? Come on.
Come on. Yeah.
Come on.
How dare you fact check?
I think we should.
Drew.
I think we should drop their sponsorship. Honestly,
well, let's not say anything we're gonna regret. Let's not be hasty, please.
Yeah.
Go somebody more reliable.
Give me my 20. We just talked about it.
Swiffer is freaking out right now. Roll me 1d4. And you can do it with advantage if you want to.
Yay!
Drew, I'm holding an action just in case Christopher pops up. I'm gonna swack.
I rolled a 3.
You guys are sailing. You want to get some distance behind you. Are you going straight up on the map I'm looking at on whiteboard, or slightly to the east?
This first move would be straight up.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes the most sense to me.
You guys are sailing. You left like in the nighttime, so maybe it's like 3 in the afternoon. You're sailing to get some distance. You're on this black X, and it is a clear, beautiful day. A few clouds in the sky. The wind is at your back. Jasora, whatever's happening with Jasora, like, despite the horrors of this past, like, 12 hours, seems to wash away. And you spy in the water a piece of driftwood. And another piece. And you see, like, what remains of, like, what looks like it may have been a ship. And the pieces are scattered, like, hundreds of feet in each direction. But one of the pieces of driftwood catches your eye. And it looks like there's a person on it. What would you like to do?
Drew, I'm going to drop the dinghy and go for the rescue.
Your ship is still moving. I just want to confirm.
Okay, I'm going to inform Red River.
Blow past?
And then ask him if we want to slow down and see who this person is. He looks like he's stranded.
Yeah, I think maritime rules would have us always stop for a distressed sailor. You know, we would want somebody to stop for our crew. So yeah, I think independent of their alignment, we need to stop and provide assistance.
As you say that, Nomad's dinghy hits the water. They're about 90 feet from you. You start making your way downtown.
Is it like normal waves, or should I like tie myself to the dinghy?
The waves are heavy but manageable.
I'm gonna tie myself to the dinghy, and we will make it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna anchor myself.
So if the dinghy sinks, that you'll sink as well.
Well,
I'm
that's
going
a pitfall,
to hop
Drew,
in the water and swim towards the person.
Yeah, just so you start making your way with
trying to take my thunder.
Jasora easily outswims you.
I take the wheel.
Drew, can I take a shot with my mini ballista on the dinghy at Jasora?
Sure.
I don't have a mini ballista.
Okay, you haven't installed that yet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's TBD. I've got all the parts, but
you just haven't made time to make your mini ballista.
Yeah.
Jasora, you reach this dinghy, and on it is a person dressed in like the finest velvet, like purple clothing. And they have like a red hat that looks like somehow, despite what this person has been through, has like a red feather in it. And the man wearing the hat is kind of like salt and pepper hair peeking out from under this hat. He is a gnomish man. And he is barely conscious, and he doesn't quite register as you approach. What do you do?
Drew, can I make a suggestion?
How long until I get there, Drew?
Probably like a couple minutes.
Can I suggest that we take before we take more action, maybe we time a little break? I don't need a break, but maybe now's a good time to.
Yeah, this is
right after this.
Does everyone right after these messages, Jasora or everyone? How's everybody feeling? Does everybody need a little break?
Yeah, we can do a little one.
Okay.
I think a little break is better than
our cliffhanger.
Oh yeah. Let's hear what he has to say, and we'll do a cliffhanger.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I swim up to this gnomish man, and I ask him if he's okay or if he can hear me, and does he seem to register anything I'm saying?
He turns like barely in the water. His feet are probably close to the lapping water, but the rest of it is on this piece of driftwood. And as he turns to you, you see like his lips are like chapped and blistered. And like he barely opens his eyes. And he says, what kind of accent does this fool have? Damn it, I want to do a Cajun or something. He says, He says, shit, I didn't know I was already dead. And he passes out. He is not dead.
I feel offended.
And we're going to leave it there. Let's take a quick tenor.
Yeah.
Tenor sounds good.
Should be fine.
Let's be back at 8:20. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm going to change this. How do I do trans? Hey, there we are. Welcome back. I want to say something so the AI summary that YouTube makes knows that we're back from break. We are now back from break. That ought to do it.
Yep. That was a very good transition.
Yeah, this gnomish man thinks that you are the last thing he's seeing before he dies, and he is unconscious. Moments later, a nomad has been pushing his boat over with extreme force, and he arrives as well. What would you guys like to do?
Drew, does he have anything in his pockets?
No, I'm gonna slap Nomad's hand away. And
Billy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slap your hand back.
I'm just gonna glare at you, and then I'm gonna start to swim this man to the boat without using Nomad.
You're gonna get him wet? Just put him in the dinghy.
He's already in the water.
No, he's on wood. As somebody that floated to Billy's Barter's beach.
I'm gonna hit this man with a spare the dying.
What does spare the dying do?
I think it just, if they're like about to die, if they're at 0 hit points, they become stable.
Oh yeah, this guy is stable as hell. As you begin,
Drew, I'm gonna go with a. Before that happens, or before he moves, I'm gonna try a sleight of hand check. I'm gonna roll it.
Okay, you gotta do it with disadvantage. No, what is it? Because of your
sleight of hand check. Yeah, no. So I was at 6, and now I'm at 4.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. I'm gonna start losing toes, so my sleight of hand doesn't go down.
That's smart.
How does a 19 do, Drew?
It does really well. What are you looking for?
Anything. I could tell that this man has something going for him, just with how nice his hat is. I appreciate hats.
Do you take his hat?
No, I already have my acorn helmet. That'd be a little awkward. Does he have like a breast pocket?
He does. He's got he's got gnomish pecs, and above them is a breast pocket, which you reach in and pull out something that feels like a billfold. It's about half a paper, like long.
Okay.
And you have that. It's made out of leather. It looks worn, but well made.
Yeah, I'll just put that in my lockbox in my dinghy.
Okay. In the meantime, Jasora,
I'm gonna swim away.
You swim you pull the gnomish man off. You spare his dying, and you pull him to the ship, which only takes a few moments as you fin through the water.
Drew, may I ask a technical question?
Yeah, please.
When people go overboard on our ship, I'm assuming it's like a big ship. How does one get back on the ship?
I think
you throw netting on the side.
I think there's netting on the side, or there's
or they come up through the dinghies.
Yeah.
You throw a netting on the side.
That would probably be the most cheap, effective way to do it.
Or a Jacob's ladder, but for raising individuals, you just throw netting on the side. Somebody like myself would make a loop, or like a rescue rope. You have that because man can go overboard all the time. So you just throw the little life raft. They hold onto it, and you yank him up with the strength of your pecs.
You pull up the stranded gnome with the strength of your pecs. Mm-hmm. He is unconscious.
Yeah, I had gathered, because it's a gentle sail over to where he was at. I'm not doing anything crazy. I had gathered just a little, like a blanket and little whatever fantasy first aid we carry in these naval times, and some water, a glass of water for stabilize the fella further.
You've got a skin full of delicious water, as well as some bandages and whatnot. He seems relatively uninjured. Well, I guess I should not say that. He is on the deck of your ship now, swaddled like a sweet baby boy.
Yeah, and this spell had to help, not maybe regain, maybe he's not completely there, but I asked him, hey, are there any others with you?
He does not respond, but he does drink the water like greedily. However long he's been out there, it's been a long time.
Yep, and I just reassure him that he's okay, and that take your time, have a little more water, and then just scan him over for injuries.
Drew and Nomish, I'd like to ask if he wants thigh jerky.
What does that sound like?
I don't speak Gnomish.
Okay.
Nomad does, though.
Yeah, go ahead and just let me know what that would sound like, you think.
Drew, I feel like this is a setup to be clipped and then put on the internet.
Outed for racism.
Don't say
in a real bad way.
Don't say anything racist, please.
Yeah, I really have no idea what a gnome would sound like.
Does
anyone want to give me guidance and then I'll send it? Or
they got a little squeaky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, no, I'm not going to send it.
just give me anything. I'm not going to hold you to it. I don't know what Gnomish sounds like either.
Do you want me to do it again?
Yeah, we'll take Jasora's running.
All right, Jasora, go ahead. Yeah, like you're doing scat music for like jazz. Go ahead.
It sounds like R2D2, but a little more garden center.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Rhythmic R2.
Does he respond, Drew?
He goes boop-a-dee-ba-da-bop. No, he doesn't do that. He blinks a few times. Sorry, I'm still dealing with that. It's so stupid. He blinks his eyes like he's hearing what you're saying, but like he is not in a place where he's prepared to answer questions. Like he is in survival mode. Like he hasn't seen another face in a while, and he hasn't drank any fresh water in a while, and his body's in like shock.
Can I go back to the dinghy and read the
drop him off the side of the dinghy.
I asked Jasora to do a quick scan in the water again, just in case there's any other person, valuable, creature, whatever, anything else that could maybe there's more than one person in the situation.
I'm assuming around.
Jasora, make me a perception check. In the meantime, Nomad, you this billfold is kind of held in place by like a brass clasp. When you undo it, you see several sheets of like folded paper inside.
Okay. I'll like open it up.
You
try to give him a read.
Yeah, you unfold them and like the letters on the page seem to be like moving around. And you're not sure what they're forming, but they're like, it's blurred. Like there's clearly something written on here, but like the ink will not like form the words or letters.
That's the dyslexia. All right.
Yeah, you chalk it up to dyslexia.
I'll keep the brass clasp and I guess just hold on to the letters as like ransom, essentially.
Okay. You do that. Amaya, I'm sorry, Jasora, what did you roll?
A 9.
You look around in the distance, you can see some broken pieces of wood. You don't see any in the surrounding water. This leads you to indicate that like whatever happened, this happened far away from here, and like the pieces you're seeing are just drifts of like they've drifted for some time. So if there is treasure or something, it's not here.
Captain, I think this man may be the only survivor.
Okay. Ironically, these are the other two people I needed to make some calculations. We're not great at sailing, right? But we have spent enough time at sea and doing cartography and stuff like that. We make a note of where this man was found and the direction of the current right now. So where he could have been once we get some data, right?
I like that a lot.
So so talking to Jasora for current strength and direction, and then Nomad with cartography, we make a quick note of, this is the time, this is the location, this is the direction of the current. If he tells us that he thinks he's been floating for 5 days, we can have an area to search further.
I like that. That's cool. Yeah, but he is not like after he drinks a bunch of water, like maybe more than he should, he is like resting. You don't get the sense that like talking to him right now is going to be super fruitful.
Yep. So we put him up in a cot or like a whatever.
Yeah,
we hang up a hammock and we just leave him out here at sea where we can keep an eye on him. So if he wakes up, he's right here on the deck, not below. And then we'll chat him up when he comes back.
I like that. That is 2 sails. This is generally where you guys would, everyone would have a rest, but that is up to you guys. It's probably like 7 o'clock at night now. The sun has set. What would you guys want to like start fresh in the morning or keep pushing?
I think we rotate out.
Okay.
The guys that were sleeping now take sail. The rest of us go for the longer rest, and then they can always race us. Sometimes I think one thing that could happen hasn't happened, but one thing that could happen is if we're abruptly woken up halfway through our rest, instead of getting a full rest,
we get a short rest. Yeah.
Right.
No, that checks out.
Yeah. So I don't hit the button until I'm locked in, like until I'm waking up again.
Yeah.
And then if we get an attack or whatever, since we have to ring the bell to indicate that, we might not get any rest at all, but we're gonna attempt to go get rest. Just so numbing to myself.
Okay. Who's rolling those bones? Between Amaya, Aldar, and Angus?
Yeah.
I think Aldar has newly flexed sailing skills. Maybe he wants to show off. Yeah. I don't know if he's in a position, but
yeah, if you have a D20, just a flat D20.
Just a flat D20?
Yes, Queen.
Mm-hmm. Cool. See that?
It was almost at 20.
Did you see it, Drew?
No, I don't have it up right now.
Yeah, it was a 2, I think.
Did you say a 2?
I don't know.
I don't see any rolls.
Okay, I don't know why it's acting weird today.
So they up. Oh no, you got it. No, you rolled a 20.
20. All right. Everybody, be cool.
I'm quite literally looking at the rolls. The last one before his was me doing my 9 perception, and the next one was Arc. Oh no, you rolled an Arcana.
That's weird. See? Right, it says I rolled Arcana.
Yeah, you rolled a 20 for Arcana.
Does this Arcana add or negative anything?
No, it says it was just a 20.
My Arcana is not negative or positive, it's just 0.
I think just to be clear, there's a 1 in 400 chance to roll back-to-back D20s as a 20, I believe. And we're gonna play it as it lies. Roll me 1d4, please.
D4. Roll. Just a
Hold on.
With a 1, the winds like pick up directly behind you, and you move at a speed that you have like not sailed with before, with this naturally occurring wind behind you. This movement, you have +2 speed, which means you will have +2 movements for free.
Nice.
So we just get to move 2 more things for free?
Yes, that is correct. Which I believe will get you to...
Yeah, now we made it.
Yeah, we're at Buoy now.
Yeah. Wowzers. 2 20s is pretty nuts. Just for the map making, do you guys go north and then to the 26, or to the east a little bit?
East.
Just for the map making. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Fill this one in.
Yeah, Drew, I am filling it on Miro as well.
Oh,
so
thank you.
The official one, we can like copy and paste it. It'll look clean.
Okay, perfect. You guys sail through the night, but like the wind is whipping past you. You can barely hear each other. Like you're not sure how or why this happened, but your ship is moving at a speed that like you have not seen it move before. It feels like kind of scary at first, but then kind of like you're on a fun roller coaster. And what is number 26? I believe that's Job's Buoy.
Yeah, it's Gob's buoy.
Okay. I'm pronouncing that Job's buoy.
It's all right.
You guys move many nautical miles, and for storytelling purposes, the sun begins to rise as Job's buoy or Gob's buoy comes into view. And I'm going to read what I have written here. A small island serves as a shipyard in every direction. The island itself is a nearly perfect circle, less than a half-mile in diameter. However, an abundance of docks have been built along every side of it, forming a marina. Several ships can be seen lifted out of the water in various states of repair. Some are only the bare skeletons of vessels, others are older and obviously being stripped for parts. A short distance north of the island lie various sandbars and shallow waters. The sandbars naturally form a sort of semicircle around these shallows. Various masts of sunken ships can be seen extending out of the water. What would you guys like to do?
Find a dock and that's messing up those things.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna try to put it back.
Oh, good. We can recreate it. It's easy. Find a dock and initiate docking procedures.
It is not difficult at all, as several are open, and you see like movement up and down all of these docks of various folks. But as soon as you arrive on one, two dwarves appear at the docks. You're not sure from where, and they kind of gently tie your ship to the dock into its little seat. And they gesture for you to... I'm getting into my dwarven voice like I've been smoking a pack of cigarettes. He actually lights a cigar out of this dwarf.
Yeah.
Hey, what you here for, kids?
Actually, first time here. As a ship nerd, this is very exciting for me. We wanted to inquire about your services.
He takes like a long drag of his cigar and he says, I ain't one for business. I'll send Job your way.
Sounds good.
This is a good looking girl. What's her name? He like thunks the ship with his like knuckles.
Yeah. And I go RB Argana, and I do like that little pat thing you do sometimes.
Yeah, I like that. Like it's like the side of a horse, but it's your boat.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm happy to get you a detail. You got some barnacles forming under your ear. Looks like she's a little worse for wear. Happy to take care of it for you.
Yeah, I think we are interested in that and the general repair of the sails. Anything you can to make her seaworthy and perhaps a little faster. I
think we'll take care of you as long as you got some coin on you, son.
Sounds good.
Captain, do we want that dungeon in the bottom as well, like we were talking about, or is that not for Gob?
Yeah, that's for jobs. Or did we or Gob or but
it's
yeah,
Job.
this
it's pronounced Job.
Job.
As a matter of fact, he walks up and says it's Job. It's fucking Job. Damn it.
It's fucking Job. Nice to meet you, Job. Yeah, that would take up. We take up with Job. The dwarvish man is offering just basic dock services.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He whispers something to the dwarf who like walks away, like fast. This Job is a current merfolk actually. He's got chiseled arms, like kind of like a working man. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't work out. These aren't show muscles. You know what I mean? This is a working man. Job has a voice that sounds like velvet. Why would I write that? And what would that mean?
I think it's setting you up for some lulls. So let's go, Drew.
A current
we need the velvet.
That's
all.
Like a Matthew McConaughey? Does he have a velvet voice?
Does he hit him with an all right?
Let me tell you this paragraph before I try this voice. A current merfolk named Job operates advanced shipwriting business. Okay, I guess I won't read you that. How y'all doing? It's like molasses pouring out your mouth. What can I do for you fine fellas?
Well, you're the best in the business, and
you're damn right. He's not smoking. He's smoking a thin cigarette, a Pall Mall, perhaps.
Yeah,
a fantasy Pall Mall.
We've traveled long. It's been a long journey to get over here. And we were wondering if you could, do your custom jobs to our ship.
He takes a deep inhale from his fantasy cigarette. You can smell it. It smells like oddly sweet. Well, she's got potential, that's for certain. We're the best in the business here, and you'll understand, we only cater to clientele who are somewhat enriched. Will that be a problem?
If the quality of your work lives up to its reputation, it should not be.
He breathes it out and says, "Of that I have no doubt. May I take a tour of your vessel?"
Let's do it. Let's go for a tour.
You guys, you walk him around. He walks very lightly, but he wears like heavy work boots. And he's got a classic striped shirt that's a little bit frayed at the edges. And this is Job. And he sees your vessel. He pays no mind of like any of your possessions. You can see him like kind of feeling the ship as he goes. Like his hand never like leaves the closest surface. And he says, about halfway through, he says, "Forgive me for saying so, but this looks a bit cobbled together." Is that right?
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, we don't have your craftsmanship nor access to the materials and tools you have. So we were in a fortunate situation and made the best with what we had. But she's gotten us this far, so we just want to get her properly outfitted for the crew.
He makes his way into the bottom where Doblis is in there, like working. They pay no heed of each other.
Yeah.
And
single-minded folks.
Yeah. You can kind of see him making like mental notes of the different parts of the ship. And he like half-handedly asks, "What kind of alterations are you looking for?"
A couple of different things. I think one of the things we floated a long time ago, pun intended, and he doesn't laugh at my joke.
No, he actively does not laugh at your joke.
Yeah. Is we want to be able to sail fast and outmaneuver rebel rousers and troublemakers, as you know. So anything that will make our ship sail further and with more maneuverability than anybody else would be great. We have retrofitted a weapon system into it, as you can tell, and it's pieced up together, right? I mean, it works, but it's not the best. So any enhancements to our defensive and offensive capabilities, we would be interested in. And we also built this dinghy, right? And I point out to the attack power dinghy. I forgot the name of it, but
you show it to him on the way out. Yeah.
And the dinghy is a little bit more reasonably made because it's a smaller project, right? So like the craftsmanship is a little bit better. But
I keep it pretty well as.
Yeah. he speaks up. Well, I think it looks great.
Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, and then also it's like going to a tattoo artist and telling him, "Here's what I want you to draw on me or sketch on me," or so if you can tell us what potential you see. Have you worked on a ship this way of this class or of this model? And I take him to the side and we can confer with the rest of the crew, but there is the ship also has an arcane quality about it. As far as we can tell, there's some kind of magic infused into the spirit of the ship.
Yes, I have seen. I have turned a bit Cajun in these previous moments. But I think I've got a lot of potential here. You will no doubt be interested in our services. He takes another long drag. And he says, we've got options here, but they are not going to be inexpensive in nature. And
I wouldn't think that they would be, yeah.
You guys, if you look at the whiteboard, I'm going to update it with a few things. Sorry, it takes forever to drop each picture here. Let me know if it's big enough to read. I'm just going to fill up this whole page, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely Gobs.
Okay, it's Job, but that's fine. Let's stay focused.
It's Gobs.
Nope, it's Job's. It's Job's.
Gobstopper.
Okay, it's not like that, because it's Job's buoy. I gotta put a bunch of things on here. You guys hang tight.
From Arrested Development.
Yes, it is Job's the same way it is in Arrested Development.
Fantasy Arrested Development?
Yes, of course. Not real Arrested Development. Of course, because we don't want to get sued. Are you guys able to read the things I'm dropping?
Yeah. I like this. I like this.
No, not at all.
Okay, they're in whiteboard.
I'm just kidding, Drew. I can read them.
All right, somebody kick Sarah from this. Can somebody put Sarah in AFK? All right, so these are... He gives you a pamphlet. Good, I didn't think about that sentence, but
a menu.
He gives you a menu. And he says, we have many services here, but I have a more Cajun. No, I liked it a little more loose. Each of these will take some time. But let me know if you have any questions about any of them. Listed are the prices, the amount of time each takes, and kind of a general description. If you have an idea for something that is not listed here, he is happy to complete custom orders.
Build them.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is just what I thought of as I was putting it together.
I like it.
For listeners, you guys... Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. I was just going to ask if I could ask him for, these prices with the friends and family discount.
Who are you exactly?
Well, I am some would say a friend to none and family to all, because nobody really wants me around, but I keep coming around, so.
I typically do business with the captain of a vessel, but you will find no shortage of work if you are looking for it, young man.
Was that a short joke, since you said shortage? I'm very confused here.
He regards you with a little interest. He does not respond.
Will the captain respond to a sidebar if I try one with him, or is he going to ignore me still?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What do you mean? I tried last week, and you kind of gave me the cold shoulder, so I don't know if we've made up yet or not.
Yeah, we're good. It's fine.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll be like, this guy, he seems kind of like a fraud. These prices are kind of high.
I don't know. The damn harbor's filled to the brim, and all we keep hearing is that he is good. So I think we're in the right place. I mean, his prices are expensive, yes, but I don't think he has competition. I think his competition is a completely different class. This guy, and I point out at this like freaking. You know how like you go to like a really cool car shop and you see the quality of the cars they're working on, and you're like, that's fucking cool. They're putting racing pinstripes on this boat next to us, and I'm like, we want racing pinstripes. We all do. So I'm like, I think we're at the right place. I mean, we can negotiate the prices, but let's first figure out what, if anything, we want. I like the menu, I like the options, but I want to. We all live here. This is our moving home, right? So let's figure out what suits us and what doesn't.
I also don't know how much money you guys have.
No, man. Can you oblige us with a figure?
Wait, we have
2,420 gold.
24,420. Nice.
24,420.
I have a pocket of some gold I could contribute to.
Is there any gold on the guy we just picked up from the ocean?
You have not searched him fully. He is still unconscious in the hammock.
He's unconscious? Oh, Drew, I would like to search him.
He's sleeping. Okay, you go ahead.
I thought he was awake.
No, he's probably drifting between the two.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm 100% checking all of his pockets then.
You check his pockets. He does have thigh jerky, but no other items or money.
He has nothing?
He had one thing, but it was taken from him, so now he has nothing.
All right, I'm going to take his hat then as well.
Okay, you have his hat. You put it on top of your acorn helmets.
Yes, that is correct.
Of what you guys have seen out of character, is there anything that jumps out to immediate interest to kind of start this conversation?
Yeah, hold on. I'm reading.
It's a lot. I understand. It's a lot. What was it?
Drew.
Full repairs.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, repairs. Yeah. Let's see. How much HP are you guys missing?
What the repairs I'm assuming would include the sails. It's just repairs of everything.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Let's see.
There's no cost next to the Kraken spikes as well. That does seem enticing.
So free.
That might be something you have to discuss. The hull. Oh, so for the sail repairs, sorry I lied to you, Swiffer. For the sail repairs, you guys can replace those yourselves. For the hull is at 59, so it needs 41. So it'd be 82. That's 82 gold to fully repair the hull.
All right, I think that one should be just like an automatic.
Yeah, that's so little money. Yeah. I'm just gonna write that down. 2 gold.
But we could also we should also include it in
full HP.
Consider doing the hull reinforcement at least. Yeah.
Let's do that for sure.
We'll be taking a lot of damage.
1, 2, or 3.
Hold up. That'll determine if we get other things. But let's go with. Okay.
Let's keep that on.
Joe pulls out a.
Because the other ones do negative things to our speed, so definitely hull reinforcement 1 for.
Okay.
Yeah. I like that.
And then something for the sails.
Yep. Sails displacement.
So there's quite a few.
I was also looking. Yeah, I was looking at. I think an easy one.
Sails of resistance
would be. Hold on, what was the thing I was looking at?
I was hoping you guys would say how funny the sail is. Can someone just say how funny that is?
It is.
I was very proud when I came up with the sail.
Under sails of resistance above like ballista.
I see. Sail.
The crow's nest upgrade, because we use it quite a bit.
That's what I was looking at too.
I'm lost in the sauce. Where's the crow's nest upgrade?
Where my cursor is, if you can see it.
Yours is on ballista for me. I'll find it.
Oh.
Sails.
Second
in that second picture, Drew, starts with armory on the right-hand side.
I see it. Thank you.
That might be a thing that we're interested because we used it a lot. Let's see, sails.
Yeah, automatic advantage. It's pretty good.
Yeah, double ramming damage. So, for example, Drew.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Adam.
No, I was just going to ask the captain if I could ask Job for a mini version of possibly like a catapult to put on the attack dinghy.
Yeah, I was thinking something a little bit more devious, which is the question for Drew. The ramming prow, for example, right? 750. The dinghy, let's just say for guesstimation purposes, is a third the size of our ship.
If that,
could we put a ramming prow for, say, 250 or whatever amount you think is proportionally appropriate to the attack dinghy?
Let me think about that.
Munch on it while we figure out other things. You know, and I'm not saying that it's true for every upgrade, right? We wouldn't put
it would be doable, yes. Dangerous, also yes.
Also, hell yes. Yeah,
with the ramming prow, ship to ship, generally the same size, like that half incoming damage would be catastrophic to a ship that's smaller than another ship.
That is smaller, yeah.
Like if a ship got you on the wrong side and you were in the dinghy, I don't know that one hit might be enough. Let me look up the math for the ramming prow, but it's significant, especially if something's a different size.
I was also thinking a secondary ramming prow dinghy dedicated for just offensive capabilities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the idea, but it might be like a one and done or like a very dangerous.
It would be a one and done, but I was thinking in a situation like the one that we just had, right? For example, we lower a dinghy just meant to ram at that other ship, and then if it was like manned by like a merfolk or something, they could swim back to us.
Right.
Incapacitate the other ship, and we'll be out of. It can also be used offensively to disable a ship we're chasing, and then get back. But
yeah, let me get back to you.
I don't want to break the. Yeah, I don't want to break, and that might be something that we ask of Job, and he researches, and maybe the next time we visit him, he has a prototype.
Because Job and Drew are going to research that. Because I like
don't solve it now. Yeah, don't solve it now. But
there is something I wanted to tell you guys. Actually, when I was making this, that I'm only remembering now. This is a list that I came up with. If you have something you've come up with, or you have an idea, like you just did, please tell me. Because like, I love the idea of you guys coming up with something that I didn't think of, and it's your shit. You know what I mean? So, if anyone can do it, it's this guy that you're talking to. So, let your do your thing. And while I look, because I gotta know now, or at least I need to look up how much, like how it does the differential for health. But you guys keep looking. Anything else interest you guys? I'm gonna put a little.
I think you're missing I think you're missing a little good conversation pit on the ship. I think that could be good for morale.
Oh, like a special place with a sunken like couch.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. I like what I'm hearing.
We can host a movie night there, as I was suggesting.
Yeah, there's a projector.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Crashing damage. Okay, so just to give you an idea, a ship is huge, and I feel like the dinghy would probably be medium. The damage from a huge is 8d10. The damage from a medium is 1d10. So you would take that differential, and that's how the damage would even out. So basically, it like one might like cripple it, and another hit might sink it. But if it was like a one, like if you somehow propelled it, I could see it as like a missile. Like I like that idea.
Well, that's how they were used back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Cool, like as a kamikaze type of things.
I don't hate that.
Yeah, I kind of do though.
I mean, but it'd be a lot of money for like kind of a one.
Yeah. It would be it wouldn't be the attack thing. It would be a different thing.
Yeah. You'd build a purpose built. It'd be like time to launch the torpedo blaster.
Yeah. And we can propel it via Arcana if we have that means, or we can propel it with human power.
Yeah, that's the part, right? Like if you could propel it in some way, you'd be cooking with Crisco.
Yeah, and it's not in every situation you can use it, because like if we can't catch the ship with sails, we definitely
can propel it with magic missiles.
You just you keep hitting it with gluten-free magic missiles, and it just keeps moving.
I got it.
I know I put a lot of stuff on here. I'm just gonna read a few random ones that I enjoy.
I personally like the ice one, the one that breaks the ice.
The icebreaker, where is that? Yeah, ridged and serrated hardened wood and iron installed at the front of the ship around the waterline. Advantage on all checks navigating icy water terrain.
I kind of like Sails of Resistance because it gives us kind of bulletproof sails, and we spend a lot of fucking time. Sorry, sponsors, repairing our sails.
Those are good, and that's why they're so expensive.
Yeah, but I think it might be worth it because we don't have to carry extra sail material. We don't,
I'm very surprised. I thought you guys would want be like, okay, how many weapons can we strap to this thing?
Mobility is its own weapon.
Well, they're very expensive.
Yes, they are expensive.
But now we know the prices, and we could come back. Yeah.
Yes. You have this information, and you have this contact. As long as things don't break bad here.
Yeah.
Should be in good shape.
And everything here is under warranty, obviously.
It's all under. He stands by his work.
The sales of, if the sales of resistance starts to be bullshit, we're gonna come back and sue his ass. So, or he'll just replace him or whatever.
And he can't risk that.
Yeah. Reputation be.
So, if we do the repairs, hull enforcement 1, and the sales of resistance, and let's say we do one special treat, and it's that crow's nest upgrade.
That gets us to what does it get?
2832.
You only have 2420.
Well, that's the party.
Money.
Individual goals.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you guys might know more about it than I do.
Yeah. I mean, we would have enough for all that, but that is all of our gold, or most of it.
Sorry, would you like to share how much gold you have on your character?
No.
Okay.
I watch you all day, every day, and I look at what you do. I don't give
I think that's pretty
to
reasonable.
show.
Yeah. I think that's a very reasonable thing. Let's go with. Okay, I'm gonna ask 2 questions of the crew. Forget a hull reinforcement and a sail upgrade, whatever. Let's call sail of resistance for now. But forget that. What else catches your eyes as a future upgrade that you would like to see? Let's pick from the list first before we go off custom jobs.
Before you go off menu.
Off menu, yeah. Anything on the menu. If the answer is nothing, then nothing is fine.
Underfin.
Underfin, okay.
Let's read out Underfin. I kind of want to read each one we talk about. Where is the Underfin?
Yep. Undership rudder giving +3 bonus to sailing checks to avoid obstacles.
I like that. I like that a lot. More maneuverability. I think that's nice.
Yeah, I'll put a little X on it.
Yeah. Put a question mark, Drew.
Okay.
I don't need to derail your thing, but just put a question mark.
Yeah.
Because it could be something we get now, something we get later. That is Maya. Let's go, just Sora. What looks.
I do think the crow's nest upgrade is
attractive.
Would be a really good one for us to
Pretty
do.
clutch.
Yep.
And then the one or the other additional thing I thought would be interesting is the experimental crane, but that one's super expensive. To be able to grab things undersea or anything in the water.
Yeah. Recovery things.
Yeah.
I like that.
Where's the crane? Did we cover it up?
Bottom right.
Oh, okay.
Let's go Angus McDonald. What are we thinking, Angus? An attractive upgrade.
I think we should, if we're picking one thing, it should just be the sales of resistance, probably.
No, I'm saying
if you could get something.
If you could get something, a nice to have or a future want instead of, let's assume we're going with hull reinforcement and sales of resistance, or just for the sake of argument, right?
We're already doing that.
Yeah, that's probably locked.
So hit us up with a wish list item from Angus McDonald's point perspective.
May I make a suggestion if you don't have one?
Drew, I'm going to ask you also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. The one that actually sounds really cool is the Everfull sales as well. So if we're ever going against the sail, against the wind, and we need to go a certain direction.
Yep. Speed is good.
Or if we're in a storm, it ignores the wind from it. I mean,
yep.
I like that's that. My favorite item on that list.
Yep. And I'm asking because whether we replace something we're already getting or we save towards that. I think upgrading our ship is a good goal to work towards. No matter.
I'm honestly quite intrigued by aside from the Kraken spikes, I'd probably say the submersible tank.
An airtight, dense wood and metal barrel with 2 iron-barred portholes attached to one side of the ship can be dropped up to 500 feet deep and trap 1 hour of air inside the tank.
I like that. Yep. I like that.
Drew, am I allowed to get in it and give it a test drive, or?
No. This is not like, you're not looking at like a car dealership looking at these items. This is just on a menu.
They built it on demand.
Yeah, this is a bespoke product he would make.
Let's go with the man with plan, Aldar.
Well, that's easy, mate.
Oh God, I hope you say it.
Mangonel.
Oh, okay.
Mangonel. I like that.
Yeah, we could just take like pop shots from 800 feet. I like that, Eldar.
It's got a pretty decent range.
This would upgrade you guys' range quintuple. So
crazy.
So this 200, 800, it means 200, you just roll it straight. 800 is with disadvantage, but that is still a significant. Like, this is a siege style weapon. This would be yeah.
This gives us a significant advantage. Yeah. I like that. I didn't even see the mangonel, so I like that.
Even against the baddies, it could be really good.
If you could keep your speed and theoretically like discourage chasing by dropping huge things on people.
Yeah.
Now, when they get close, I'm sure you read, if they're within 60, you can't even fire at them.
But within 60, we're boarding, so it's
within 60, the problem's already theoretically the problem's already well
too close for missiles, switching to swords.
That's right.
I bring up from I try not to bother the fella, he's always busy in his work, but I bring up Douglas and I say, sir, take a quick scan at the menu. What are you thinking? Knowing what you know of the ship and all the research you conducted? What
I would appreciate. I could make more efforts could be made for a stabilization of the alchemical area. If we could build a bespoke room.
Oh yeah, I thought that was cool too. I wanted the workshop.
Yeah, that he would be pro workshop.
Pro workshop. Shit, I missed the workshop.
It's okay. There's a lot
Bonus
on here.
work completed with a related kit, alchemy lab, improved alchemist kit, etc.
So like that's vague on purpose. So like, let's say you wanted to build a workshop that was made
distillery.
For a distillery, or let's make some sword. Like I want to have a sailing smith. Like
yep. Yeah. A forge.
Yes, like you could kind of whatever you want to do. But how difficult that would be would affect the price. Someone said icebreaker. I'm gonna put a little question mark.
Icebreaker sounds cool. I think icebreaker when we get to the winter part of the map, we come here, retrofit, and then head out there.
I think the
you first.
Workshop is pretty cool. Now that we mentioned it, I mean it's only 1,000, potentially 1,000 gold.
I want to mention a few.
Something else and have gold still.
Wait. I'm curious. What would Angus want the workshop to be? Like for alchemy or for something else?
I think it would be cool to be like alchemy based, maybe like purification based. So like maybe we can use it for a couple things.
Yeah, totally.
So not only like his research, but like purification of like things that we create, like our nanotar.
Totally.
Or some medicines.
If you guys spend the money, I will make it like valuable to you. Like if you wanted to try to make poison in there, like anything that's remotely alchemical, like we would make that work.
Drew, how do you feel about methamphetamines?
I mean, hey, if you guys want to start a drug empire, that's your business.
Slinging that dope.
I'm just here to make sure this world goes by the rules. The rules I made. Everything else is up for grabs.
All right.
Some Drew favorites that I'd like to bring your attention to. I'm going to write my name next to it. The gliding crow's nest is one of my favorites. When traveling at speed, the crow's nest deploys a triangular, dense fabric that allows a pilot to soar in the air above the ship up to 200 feet. That would be advantage on perception checks while in flight. I love the idea of someone flying above the ship. Another one I like is the whirlpool trigger.
Yeah, it seems cheap for what it is.
Usable
it's a one-time use, but it might be. Yeah.
A table of ancient and arcane runes. Oh, that's the wrong runes. Oh no, I can't spell it. It's runes. Can be installed in any accessible area on the ship. Initiating the ritual requires a drop of blood, an admission of guilt, an honest apology, and 4 hands to be touching the arcane symbols for 1 minute. Upon activating the runes, a large whirlpool will appear underneath the ship. Your whirlpool will suck the ship in over the course of 1 minute and deposit them in a random location. So this is your emergency hatch, get out of jail.
Yeah. I like that idea to have that get out of jail free card one time.
There's lots of other ones, but those are the 2 I'll put my I was really excited coming up with that one. I was like, oh, this is fucking great.
That's the first one that I noticed.
I like the crow's nest one until I realized I'd be the one 200 feet up in the air and I would just die if I fell.
Yeah, that's the tricky pickle of if something happens. Yeah. Be pretty cool though.
Mist lamp seems cool also.
Mist lamp. Which one's the mist lamp? Magical lamp?
Magical lamp.
Yeah.
In 50-foot radius.
Cool. Good defensible
a little
structure.
Stealth, it's nice. But that being said,
I think our druid has something similar to that.
Yeah.
Drew, I have one last technical question for Job. Does he have the means and capabilities to make ever full sails and sails of resistance, like the material of sails of resistance, with the power upgrade of the Everfull sails, or are they 2 independent technologies that cannot be fused together?
Yeah, more the latter. We have attempted, as we could basically charge anything we want, but we find that whatever magic exists to bind them, we do not have access to just yet.
Okay, so we could purchase a set of Everfull sails and purchase a set of sails of resistance and run them as we see fit.
Yes, and
with some penalty to exchange them.
Yeah, if anything, like if, for instance, if you sew them together, that will void the warranty, and I cannot guarantee success or failure.
Yeah, we won't even pair Bluetooth to those sails. We're just gonna leave them as is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gab, let me ask you this: what would you do to this fine vessel attached to the back here? If I said you had 500 gold, what would you do to this?
Let's say theoretically. You talk about the dinghy, right?
Oh yeah, I am.
You know it's 500 gold, the enchanted bronze bonfire brazier. Installed on the deck of the ship, it emits warmth and the image of a burning flame.
I could do that. And I'll hold up my hands. I'll hold out my hand and I'll do the little fire. I'll be like, I got that too. I'm not charging myself 500 gold. I'm confused.
You could build a pantry on it.
Wow.
That could be cool.
You just made I'm gonna make sure he knows it's called an attack dinghy.
Oh, okay. Not a pantry then.
Yeah, no, it's not a kitchen dinghy. It's an attack dinghy. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, Drew.
What is the question?
What would he custom fit to this dinghy?
Oh, I mean, we can talk it out. Like, you tell me what it is, and we'll see if that can't work. Like,
no, that's the thing.
It's not gonna fit.
Based on his experience, what would elevate this dinghy to all other dinghies he's seen? Is the question.
Well, I will admit, young little man, that I've never seen something quite like this. What is your purpose with it?
Yeah, naval rescues, naval combats, naval recons. Basically, anything naval is the purpose. It's never been on land, honestly.
Would you consider it might be a bit out of your price range, but we do have an unlisted item that we just got in.
Okay.
We have a few planks of shadow wood.
Okay.
That would allow your small vessel to blend into the environment more easily.
Okay.
But it would be a significant value. You understand?
No, not really, actually. How much are we talking?
He looks over your dinghy. He says, we had to wait 3 months after the order just to receive it. This is a small vessel, though. 2,500. It would take us some time, 2 days maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it, honestly. I've heard of this stuff before. I've heard it's got some rotting issues and all that.
Yes, I understand. It's we had a good quarter, and I've always wanted to see for myself. It's a lovely thing, but not for everyone. Very specific needs.
But I'm gonna look at the captain because obviously I have no money left to my name, and yeah, I'm just gonna look at him.
I don't think
See
that's
if Red
true.
River does anything.
I'm gonna start typing up a few that are locked. I feel like, unless you guys stop me, obviously, if not, hull reinforcement 1. I feel like everyone's kind of like, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do hull reinforce 1, and that's 500. That gets us to 582. And then I don't know if we locked Sails of Resistance.
No, we didn't.
Okay.
No, we didn't, not yet.
Because we do
something
have
cheaper.
We have a bit of wiggle room. Because 582. Let me get my calculator out. 2420 minus 582. Yeah, you guys got a lot of wiggle. 1838 before any secret money anyone has.
Yeah, so
why don't
two things.
Well, if we want to like upgrade our sails, are the sails of displacement an okay consideration?
Are crafted of a misty gray-blue canvas-like material, the edges of which seem to be slightly blurred in the sea breeze. This grants 20% mischance to ship-to-ship attacks against ship fitted with them.
So just like if a ship sees us, a higher chance for them to not actually see us.
You know what?
An actual attack. So like if they shoot
Movement.
at us.
Yes. Yeah. So it's like hard to get a bead on you when they're firing at you. Yeah, that's interesting. I would probably give a bonus if you guys were like hiding, like letting a ship pass or something, and you had something, but like not on open ocean. You're not just gonna like disappear. But if there was some, I'd hear out a stealth situation there as well. That might not be bad for the combat dinghy, because you could put those on the dinghy and have a better opportunity not to be spotted trying to do something nefarious, maybe.
Yeah.
I realize now I basically just gave you guys like 3 pages to read and was like, what do you want?
No, it's okay. No, because we're not. We're lucky that we can even afford some things. So some of this we're gonna have to munch over later. You know what I'm saying? But I think, for purposes of still having some liquidity, we should have still a little bit of team gold left over.
Yeah.
So if we limit ourselves to 2 upgrades, if we limit ourselves to 2 upgrades, we can do that, and also we can talk to Job.
Thank you.
Did I get that right?
Job. Right. Yes, that was amazing.
Yeah. We can talk to Job and see if he, he's pretty into his craftsmanship and his work, but maybe he can cut us a break, or he has an additional lead for work. whether he gives us a discount or we earn more money. Either way, it's amiable. So, we'll approach him about job opportunities or maybe a discount.
One thing mentioned forever ago. This was probably like right when you guys built the ship. There was talk of making a brig. There is a brig as an option. It is 750 gold pieces. It is a secured storage for transporting wanted persons with an advanced lock and iron barred doors in a secure section of the ship. I wanted to make sure I mentioned that.
I still want that. Yeah, we still need a drunk tank, but
should we do a vote? Like, should we put up the things people are interested in and have everyone vote on it? But
I think the captain should decide.
Okay.
I think we narrow it down. Yeah, I think we narrow it down to hull reinforcement 1, and then
one other one.
One of the sails, and then with the idea that we're going to come back for more.
If we do the reinforcement, then one of the sails, that leaves us with like 400 gold, maybe.
Yeah, you guys will be tapped, but the sails are pretty good.
If we fully recover our hull, what's the closest we've ever been to like sinking, I guess? What situation has put us in have we gotten to that our hull was like most damaged?
Trying to
think. The
Kraken,
and there was something else. There was something else. Like our hull has taken damage multiple times.
Wasn't there a fire? I don't remember.
Yeah, the hull is the main. Situation. The hull and the sails take the most damage, but only everybody can fix the sails. I have shipwriting of a +5, so because we've had to fix the hull so many times.
Yeah, the hull is the like specialized healing, so like that's the one that you have to stop the ship to do it properly, and that could be problematic in some situations.
Right.
Yeah. So,
but I hear you. You guys haven't gotten past half health, I don't think, because you guys all usually stop and say, "Okay, let's fix this."
Yeah, we're pretty good about the maintenance of our ship. We run a tight ship.
I
personally think that just like the repairs are good, and then
drop the reinforce.
Like if we invest into like the workshop.
Repairs.
That'll give you guys some
reinforcement
options.
1, yes.
Because it's about 1,000 gold. It could be less.
Yeah, depending on what you're doing, it'll be around 1,000. Like if you do the smith that I talked about, I'm probably gonna have to go higher than that because that opens up a lot of. Like I feel like that'd be a big change to your ship as well. Like you'd have to get some ventilation and stuff. But it just depends on what you guys are making.
Can we maybe like talk to the guy and see if we could like put him on retainer and we'll give him an area to work and build a larger business. Like what is this guy's life, like would he be willing to come to Billy's Barter's Beach and build up a new business with more land? Do we offer him some land?
Are you asking him that?
Yes.
We run a very, very important business here, and I've got my working team here it would be difficult to relocate. I'm not interested in expansion currently, but I like your entrepreneurial mind.
I made a poll.
Oh, okay. A poll has been made.
Let's go.
He could bring his team. They can bring their families. There's land.
I have 82 discrete cranes, 81 of which are in working order. I have warehouses full of materials and tools, my boy. It would take some doing, but I do appreciate your offer, but we are making our way here.
Only voting for one thing.
Sorry.
Are you suggesting a satellite office of some kind?
Seems to me like based on the poll results, the best.
Oh, I didn't even see the poll.
It's in.
Oh yeah, I see it. Hull reinforcement and workshop. Oh, workshop got a lot of votes.
Mm-hmm. Some people double voted, I'm sure.
I allowed for multiple just to see like where most of the interest lies. No one thinks that the crow's nest is really cool, but it's fine.
Yeah, she's not jaded about it at all.
We could always come back, but
yeah, none of this is going anywhere. So this, you've got a, it's a distance though. The only from the Barter's Beach, this is a trek.
So Hall is 500. Workshop is, I mean, that would be 1500 or
about
1582 about.
And that leaves us.
So I think that's fine
for repair later on.
Yeah, I think we go
because I mean it is right. Like, well, we can give Doblis can work at the workshop like when we're not using it, and if we have the ability to like create things and like put poison on our swords and arrow tips and discover stuff, I do think they could be strong.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Make more nanotar on the ship.
Yeah.
I was
further research.
I was imagining like a lab for Meta Knight to create like bombs or like alcohol, and then bombs after we get alcohol.
Drew's freaking out.
You hear Job? Does he overhear this conversation you guys are having? Like, are you having it quietly or like kind of out loud?
Yeah, kind of quietly.
Okay. He does not intervene then.
Okay. I think we're comfortable spending 1,500 for those two updates based on the results of the vote of the democracy vote thingy. So I think we should go with a level 1 hull reinforcement to solidify our position and make sure we're not dead. And then the workshop. What kind of workshop do you guys want? Like, what Drew? What latitude are you giving us here? What? You have suggestions?
In my head, I'm gonna go to D&D Beyond. Basically, if there is a kit for it, I think you can make a workshop for it.
Got it.
So let me pull up the kits. There's a long list of them. Poisoners kits, and I can read them out to you guys.
Can you post them here? If they're postable?
Even better. One sec, I gotta find where it is.
Do we need to make this whiteboard larger?
Oh yeah, I kind of just shoved everything on here.
If
why don't we start a new whiteboard with all these menu options? And leave the one up.
That'd be good.
I'm only one person. My
I'll make it. I'll make the new board.
There's Swiffer. There she is.
Boat upgrades board.
Where are the kits? I know they're on this equipment page. Okay, so there's a shit ton. Okay, so basically, if there's a tool,
I know there's like a jeweler's one.
Where's the new board? Boat upgrades.
Yeah.
Okay. I will start this list, and I will type it as I go. So we're on a new board called Boat Upgrades Board. That's well named.
How dare you?
Alchemy, brewing, calligrapher. I'm just gonna write it, regardless of if I think it would be useful to you guys. I'm just gonna write it.
Yep.
If in my tools of my person, it just says calligrapher supplies, herbalism kit, and vehicles, water vehicles. What is that? Does that mean I have proficiency with it, or?
Painter.
Okay. So I don't have an herbalism kit on me. I just have proficiency with them.
But yeah, if you had one, you could do it and use your proficiency. Smithy, tinker, weaving, wood carving, poisoning, lot on her. Disguise. Oh, this list is fucking huge. Disguise. I guess that'd be like a closet. You guys could make disguises, I guess. Forgery. Gaming. Casino? Question mark? Herb garden. Vault. Okay, I've made a long list on the left side of boat upgrades. We could figure out which ones would connect to which. And I will start dropping the boat upgrades as well. Can you guys alter the size of these when I drop them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. So I'm just going to get them on the board, and you guys kind of size them up as you see.
Mm-hmm. What's Drew? I know you're busy with shit, but hold on. Let me look. I am also capable of looking things up. Hold on. Let me be self-sufficient.
You good?
Tinker's Kit.
Almost there.
Tinker Kit. D&D. Tinker's Tool. Let's see. Special tools include items to pursue craft or trade proficiency with set of ardents and tools lets you add proficiency bonus and ability checks to make tools in your craft.
Okay, I have dropped everything on you. You guys obviously mess with the size to make it more readable. What was your question, Brochacho?
I looked it up just now, sir.
Oh, okay.
I just was wondering what the Tinker's tools do.
Yeah,
I looked it up.
That's that would be an interesting one. It reads, an example of something you could do with Tinker's tools is assemble a tiny item composed of scrap, which falls apart in 1 minute. But that would be more open interpretation. That'd be like if you guys are trying to build like little robots or something.
Yeah.
Which I'm
it's a little more advanced.
Yeah, but I don't know which of you has that kind of training yet. But I like the idea of it. Trying to figure out the best way to have these all look nice and still be legible. That's close.
Yeah, you go.
Can everyone see everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks better now. Thank you.
Yeah, 82 GP for hull repair.
So you guys thinking alchemy kit? Everybody, is that what alchemy? Sorry, workshop.
I mean, I'm sufficient in alchemy, so I mean, it would be nice.
That is something to keep in mind. If you're not proficient, you'd have to learn it somehow.
Do we know Doblus's proficiencies? I thought he would work with alchemy too. It seems like he does, but
yes, can confirm.
Nice.
Yeah, because like you said, if tool says alchemist supplies or anything like that, right? I mean, I'm proficient in it.
Yes. Yeah. If you have proficiency in the tools, the workshop, I feel like you could use.
Then yeah, I'm proficient in alchemy, brewery, and carpentry, so I'm pretty handy.
You haven't fixed anything on the ship, Angus. That's crazy.
I can't lift anything.
Brewery, and you're not making us alcohol?
I don't have the tools.
Wow. You can also get a painting studio. I don't know why we're not talking about that. Ever all of you can pose for portraits, like at one at a time?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put a pin in that one.
Yeah. That's a big one. That's a big star right there.
Okay.
And I'd be like, if you thought of something else, hit me and we can talk about it.
There's also alchemy supplies. You can produce useful concoctions, acids, alchemist fires, poisons, other substances. Arcana proficiency with alchemy supplies allows you to unlock more information about arcana checks involving potions and similar materials. Yeah, so we could examine fluids here better, right? When we get a new vial, we could examine here. The people who are proficient could retrofit the formulas, alchemical crafting.
Try to synthesize stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's a good one. Identify a potion, identify a substance, start a fire, neutralize an acid. Maybe Douglas can fix his own issues and use some of the knowledge from the gentleman's name that's eluding me. Old man.
Job?
What's his nickname? Nope, old man.
Helion?
Oh, Helion?
Helion. Yeah, some of the learnings from Helion in here. So I think the workshop, unless we have I think the majority is alchemy workshop. Do we have any disagreements from those who are not proficient with alchemy? I am not, but I don't care. I like the idea of opening a new door for the team. Some members of the team. Any objections, squad?
That'll take you to 1582.
Yep. That gives us ship repair, a hull upgrade. I don't know if our hull upgrade is necessary because we haven't gotten tested a lot in that way. But if we get into more combat, I would like us not to find out the hard way.
Yeah, the hull upgrade seems necessary. I don't.
Yeah, and then eventually we work towards other things. We'll make another list of nice to haves and must haves. I think a sail upgraded will be due next time. So, but now we know how much money we need to bank, and we have a target. I also think upgrading the combat dinghy with some cool sails or whatever options that we have could be beneficial as well. But yeah, we'll. Everybody good with locking in? Yeah, go ahead, Drew.
I don't know the numbers, but if anyone has any like personal gold that they'd like to spend towards stuff, you could let me know. If you're not comfortable telling everyone how much money you have, you could Discord me, or you could say if there's something out that you want.
Could I ask him how much like a little little pottery section would be, so I can like start growing some food for the group?
Just like a small little area.
Yeah, like a small little gardening area.
Where you he kind of brightens up actually, because like you get the sense immediately that he like a personalized request that's not on his menu is like his favorite type of problem to solve.
Mm-hmm. And so he's made these.
This has been his life for like as long as he knows. Like, and like a bespoke item, it would be like his fucking birthday. Are you thinking of something ceramic?
Yeah, ceramic. Sounds good.
That could be tricky. It would need direct sunlight. We could, if you wanted it in the ship, we would have to set up some mirrors, some sort of system, or we could put it on the top of the ship. But it would harm your floor space. Would either of those options interest you? Obviously, discrete mirrors, we'd have to use some of our more complex items that might be expensive, but I can get you some light inside the ship if that's what's interesting you.
Yeah, maybe on the inside would be pretty cool.
A little grow room, maybe? And he gives you a little wink.
Yeah. A little grow room, you know?
Yeah, an illicit grow room.
Yeah, it's medicinal.
Yes, the smallest I could do here, minimally invasive. He's like closing his eyes and like he's in his mind palace, picturing your ship and how he would build this thing. Would say it would take me some time. I would have to personally be involved. Around 350 gold pieces. Now, it wouldn't be a large space. It would be much smaller than a room. But I could give you a shelf that had its own light source. We could run water through it. That could be very interesting.
That's very interesting. We'll be in conversations about that later.
Of course.
There's a little ship I placed over here.
I like him. He's cool. It's a little junk.
Yeah, you could make a little garden bed in the back.
Yeah, doing it on top would be much cheaper.
Get damaged.
Yeah, but it could get damaged, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff that could happen there. Like a storm might be problematic.
Yeah, that's true.
It looked cool though.
Yeah.
But do you guys want to lock the? Because I don't think anyone wants to step up and use their personal money. Doesn't sound like, which is totally fine. Do you guys want to lock the hull repair, hull reinforced 1, and alchemy workshop? That'll take you to 1582, which will leave you with 838, which is still, significant money.
Respectable. Yeah.
To a commoner in this world, that would be life-changing money.
Yeah. Fun fact, Red River himself, the individual, is broke as a fucking joke.
Yeah, this is the most money Red River's ever seen or had with him.
And I don't much like Apple CEO, I don't take payment. Like you know what I'm saying? When we make cuts of money, I haven't been paying myself. No.
Wait, everyone else has been taking the cuts from the group money?
No,
I don't think anyone has.
Nobody.
I think I gotta cash in. I'll cash in all my cuts now.
Yeah, no man would like to cash in his interest.
No, but I don't think Red River ever took any payment at all from other jobs. Like I don't have money. I don't know.
I'd like to ask the
I have
group
17 gold pieces.
Maybe if anyone wants to split the I don't know if it'd be like an in-house garden. I don't know exactly the best.
How much was it for the garden?
350.
Tree fitty.
I have 17.
You know what? I walk up to Angus, put my hand on his shoulder.
No.
I wink at him.
Oh.
Oh shit.
And I say, I got your garden.
And then she kisses.
You got it like that?
And then I'll hand him 350 gold.
Whoa, do you have it?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
She's rich, dog.
I can pitch in.
I honestly forget how I have obtained it, but I've gotten paid separately for
other things.
There was one that gave me a lot of money, and I forget. I'd have to go back through my notes. It has all been obtained.
It wasn't OnlyFans. It was OnlyFins.
Yeah, she's been running OnlyFins at every island you guys have been to.
OnlyFins. An OnlyFins account.
Swiffer, may I ask?
That's what she did on the Rock Island.
May I ask how much?
I only have 100 and something left now.
You say you secretly had 500 gold pieces?
I secretly had 465.
Everybody listen and we don't judge, okay? Right. If you have an OnlyFins account, you have an OnlyFins account, dog. Okay. I don't know what to tell you.
This will also add around 8 hours, which I'm sure doesn't matter, but just as a formality.
Is there anything to do while they're fixing the ship? Do they have an amusement park or?
They have some of the best breakfast burritos.
I'm gonna ask Job this. Is there an amusement park? Is there complimentary drinks and food? What do we do?
It's excellent fortuitous that you bring that up. Yes, if you spend over quoted amounts, you will have complimentary lodging as long as the repairs or upgrades are being completed, as well as food and drink. We do not have much here. There are 2 structures. Okay, I'll just tell you this. There are 2 structures built along the island's narrow frame, the largest of which is a multiple-storied warehouse facing the northern shallows. And there is another large lodging house that stands 5 stories high at the exact center. So you kind of see both of those at the island kind of jutting straight into the air. The huge warehouse kind of dwarfs the quite large 5-story lodging house. There's nothing fancy about it. It is strictly utilitarian. It looks like a rectangle popped out of the island. Inside the lodging house, that's where the workers live and the patrons. There is a sparse tavern. There are some customers, and that's all I can tell you from outside.
Where does Job live?
Wouldn't you like to know, little man?
Yeah. I would. That's why I asked.
Oh, that's a fair point. That hardly seems relevant.
Yeah, I'm just curious where to keep all your gold. I want to make sure it's safe.
That is a troubling question to be asking a person.
No, we do inspections to make sure your gold is safe, possibly even insured. We can insure it for you. You just have to give us roughly half.
Make me a deception check.
Oh boy. Here we go. You know what? We're gonna ball out. I'm gonna use a luck.
Yeah, this seems like a great time to use your luck point.
Yeah. Advantage.
No, you're gonna contest his insight check.
Oh, how does an 8 do?
Well, let me roll his insight check. Well, I will have to make sure to make use of your services should I need them, but we should be fine for now. Thank you.
All right, that's unfortunate.
So do you guys hand over this significant amount of money?
I think so. Yeah, and then we go. We'll do some R&R while this happens. Everybody gets well rested and recuperated.
I like that.
And then I ask everybody to rest up, and I'm gonna inquire about job possibilities with anybody else who's here. Any of the captains getting work on their boat, hear of any new job opportunities, look at the job posting boards, whatever.
HP, so it'll be 2 hours. Just trying to calculate. How long did I say? 8 hours for the garden. Plus, and then the alchemy workshop. That's going to be the long one. Another 8. So that's going to be... Well, you got to pay labor as well. No, I'm just kidding. That's part of the price. So 16, 18. You guys are going to be here for 2 days. He kind of gestures to the logging house. Do you guys hand over those coins?
Yeah. I'm going to give Sora 50 gold coins back.
Wow. True love.
Oh, thank you.
And she puts it right up her nose, just like she would in real life. And
she's been storing it.
Yeah, where does Sora keep the gold? Just curious.
This entire time, I have been aware of where Nomad is at all moments, and I make sure he is not witnessing anything involving money and me. I also warn Nomad. I also warn Angus when I'm talking to him. I'm like, hey, he no matter the relationship you have with him, he's gonna try to take your money. So just be aware.
Between you and I, the only reason I have money is because of him.
I shake my head, walk away.
Fun fact, I only have gold because Nomad has given me gold.
Because he stole it from someone else.
That's not true. Not all of it.
That's not his. Yeah. Most of it, though.
The rest of the group walks away. Red River, Job gestures quietly for you to stand there for a moment.
I do.
He says,
She do.
It is my policy to make something clear to you. There is something living in your vessel.
Yeah. And what do you make of it?
No, a spirit of some kind.
I've heard it, I think.
Okay, you're aware of this then.
We don't know the provenance of the, and they didn't even know if it was a common thing or not. What do you make of it?
One of the merfolk said something about it, one of the stinky ones.
Yes, they are quite foul, he says. He's being sarcastic because he is a merfolk.
Oh.
He is a current merfolk. He actually doesn't seem interested in talking to you guys anymore.
What does he make of it? Psych. What do you make of this spirit that inhabits the ship? Have you seen this happen before in other ships?
Yeah, he looks nervous for the first time, and he says, client privilege, you understand, but my work should not affect it. Just, if this is a stolen vessel, I would not need to know, and you would not need to confirm or deny that, but I will ask that once the repairs and upgrades are made, I am a businessman, but if this is a stolen vessel, you will need to make haste.
Heard.
Vessel's pretty legit, I think.
Is there a way to what do you know of ghosts that inhabit ships or spirits that inhabit ships? What do you know about them with all your experience? I'm sure you've seen this before.
He looks nervous to say. Make me a persuasion check.
Not only will I make a persuasion check, I'll slip him a couple of gold pieces for his troubles. Yeah.
He declines the gold piece. Like, he is
not interested.
This is someone who's, like, not to be rude, this guy is worth more money than all of you, like,
combined.
He could retire, but he loves doing this. Yeah, it's not. He's not interested in that.
I rolled a 9.
Begging then.
He says, it's again not something I would discuss in polite company, but just businessman to businessman. You will be on your way once we've completed our terms here. Yes.
Understood. Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of steps away, and you're not sure where the several dwarves appear, and he starts like muttering instructions to them and like pointing at the ship and like explaining the processes.
Yeah. As I tell the team to go rest, recover, take some time off for yourself. We've been at sea for a long time. No fighting, no shenanigans. Let's just get our services here. Also, just to be exactly clear, we want to be welcome here. These are the only people where we can get our ship retrofitted to this extent. Nobody else is doing this quality work, so we need to get our services rendered, pay the man his coin, and not ruffle any feathers here. I want to be able to continue to do business with them, especially for some of these cool items. And plus, if we have any warranty claims, I don't want it to be shit, where we're not welcome. So don't overdrink, do overeat, do oversleep, and no fighting. Okay, let's keep the shenanigans, the stealing, the ruffling people's feathers the wrong way out of this. And then we'll get back sailing here in 2 days. Any questions?
Can you elaborate on the fighting part?
I feel like you were only talking to just one person on this team with that pep talk.
Seemed like he was only talking to one person.
It felt like he was talking to 2 people.
Couple of people. Also, buddy system is at play. If the merfolk want to get time in the water because you guys don't want to be in the land, respect that, but you guys stick together. And then
they need time in the water.
Yeah. And then Angus and Nomad, you guys stick together and do your thing. Eat together, bunk together, and then Alder and myself we'll crash in the ship or near the ship, whatever room we can get close to the ship, so I can keep an eye on it and see how the work progresses. And I'm not gonna pretend that I have their carpentry skills, but I just want to see them at work. As a ship nerd, I want to be close to it. I'm gonna ask annoying questions about why are you using that kind of bolt with that kind of nail? You know what I'm saying? But nothing too crazy. They're not gonna want to pitch in and help. They're gonna do the work.
Yeah. I think that's a great place to leave off. Great job, everyone. A very successful mega session. Very excited.
Oh, yeah.
I've been looking forward to you guys getting to Joe's Buoy since you mentioned you wanted to go 10 sessions ago. Very exciting.
10 sessions, 20. We're in session 70 something. 35 sessions ago. Thank you very much.
She was like, Nurok is the new Dark Force. I'm like, yeah, it sure is. We've been there for 20 sessions. But well executed. But yeah, good job, guys.
I like it.
And thank you for making time. I know it's we all have busy lives and stuff. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
that was nice.
Yeah, but yeah, I think I'm losing my voice, so it's probably time to call it.
Yeah, I think we should do a mega session next when Nomad returns from his escapade.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Get a nice crunchy session in there.
Yeah.
Maybe that first session back with him, we catch him up and we get into some meat and potatoes.
Yeah, I like that. And for the hundo, we'll have a little pizza party.
I like the pizza party because I'm overdue for pizza. I haven't eaten pizza in a long time.
Oh, man,
okay. Here's a question: How often do you guys eat pizza?
On the week.
Like
one a week?
Like today, 4 times. No, every couple weeks we'll order one because it'll be like, I don't want to cook. Or it'll be the day before shopping, so you're like, do we go shopping or do we do a pizza and then shopping tomorrow? But don't tell Catherine I told you, but she's like a non-pepperoni gal.
Yeah. We've had this discussion before.
Yeah, it's tough out there.
Yeah.
It's come up before.
That's why you got to do the half and half.
We definitely do the half and half. But yeah, I like just a clean pep. I don't need anything else. I'll do onions too. I'll do whatever, but I like a clean pep.
What about Lexelius Hood? What is the pizza ratio? Once a week, twice a week? Never?
I'd say either one a week or one every 2 weeks.
Adam, what you working with?
They got good pizza in Virginia?
Oh God, no. They have nothing of the sorts. Yeah, it's probably closer to once a month, but I feel like when it is that one time a month, I order, like I go on the app and I find like their crazy discount that's probably meant for like a party of like 20 people.
Yeah. The family feast.
Yeah, it's a weekend's worth of pizza.
And they're like, you get like two liters, like for no reason.
Yeah.
And like some
you just get
cinnamon sticks or
free
whatever.
2 liters. And a few sides and stuff, and it's like, all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah,
that like when I was back in Chicagoland area. Ooh, I would get
back
pizza
in
like
Chicago.
The pizza over there, the pizza game is superior over there. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Deep dish aside, Sarah,
I haven't had deep dish.
You're working with pizza.
She's asleep.
The girls, I normally get it like maybe once a week or every other week. Just because it's an easy thing to feed them.
Easy dinner.
It's just so
They're not
easy.
going to fight it.
Yeah,
they're not going to fight it. Everybody's happy.
Do they do cheese? Or are they into like, what are they into?
Cheese and stuffed crust, and then sometimes pepperoni.
Okay.
But stuffed crust is like a thing. Esme's full on Marcus, so she like ugh.
She likes what?
I love stuffed crust.
Domino's.
Oh, that's terrible.
Domino's is the best.
You guys
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
It's fine.
What about? Yeah. And then what about Alder, aka?
I think he dipped.
Oh, he's gone.
He dipped
He dipped out?
immediately.
I'll ask him later.
Hey guys, we're
right,
fucking up. We need to name this thing. Swiffer,
I'm just gonna name it Megasession.
No, we can't just name it Megasession.
Megasession :
the Megasession. You had the boat chase that I thought was pretty wild. You found the floating gnome. You got Jobs or Gob.
We also found out that Jasora has an OnlyFans account.
We found out about Jasora's OnlyFans.
Yeah, wait, who's the gnome's buddy on the island, Drew? Is he gonna join Angus and I? I feel like that's a safe bet.
OnlyFans Fortune? That guy is still like mildly unconscious.
But I think we could revive him with a couple of drinks, maybe a mild bar fight.
Maybe that's what he needs.
Spirits back up.
Yeah, he just needs some alcohol in his body.
It does wonders for people.
I think we spend a lot of time in the ship fight.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do Megasession. A visit to Job's. You can do, I don't know. This is not my territory.
This is a Swiffer. Swiffer, save us.
This makes me very uncomfortable.
I was gonna make like a call away from home.
Oh, like because his name was Calloway?
Yeah, Cal away from home.
That's good. That's a good start.
Jeez Louise.
You
know how you're outclassed and outmatched? I said every week, but jeez, that's good.
Where there's a Will, there's a Calloway. No, it's too long. It's too wordy. Narrow escape? No, escaping the devil?
What about fully automatic bolt action?
Why? But that doesn't make any sense.
I'm pretty sure Angus and I were automatic with that.
You guys were
with that ballista right
sending shots left and right.
I think it's someone smart with Job, but
yeah, Job from the Bible, is he the one who like all the terrible shit happens to him and he's still like, I love you?
I wouldn't know anything about
okay.
biblical stories.
I'm here to help
anymore.
I think that was Job. Now I'm questioning. I don't, and I think that's spelled job. But anyway,
it's J-O-B or J-O-B-E.
Yeah, how about this? Time to get a G-O-B. That's stupid.
That's a good one. There you go.
All right, we'll keep that unless.
Well, but his name's spelled. Oh wait. Okay. Yes.
It is spelled Job.
Okay. Yeah.
It's G-O-B.
You can put like something like Megasession : Pimp My Ride.
Send me to Megasession edition.
I like Pimp My Ride. That's kind of funny.
Oh, okay. How about this? Yeah, let's do Pimp My Ride. X to the joke. No. Well, I'm trying to think of a fun exhibit joke. With J-O-B. What about that? Pimp My Ride with J-O-B. He sounds like a rapper.
Fine. That's good. That's good. I'll take it.
And if you think of something better, just throw it in there, right? I can always update it.
Yeah.
Also, I think this is going to be too many characters. Pimp My... Jesus, I haven't thought about Pimp My Ride in a long time. J-O-B.
I never stopped thinking about Exhibit.
Always worried about Exhibit. This title may conflict with Twitch's moderation policy. That's never happened before.
I guess it's probably Pimp.
Yeah, it's probably Pimp.
Oh my god.
Just change it to Pimp My Ride.
Okay, let's see.
Or
PMR with G-O-B.
Yeah. Omit the I, just P and P.
Pimp My Ride, PMR with J-O-B.
G-O-B. And then if someone listens to it, then they'll be able to connect the dots that it means Pimp My Ride.
Stream, if we say it too much, it's going to get caught. Stream info updated successfully. Hey, we did it. Swiffer, what's our sign-off?
A lovely good night.
Okay, at least it's changing. But yeah, thank you guys. That was great. Everyone keep it 420.
Okay.